Yo, yo, why Easy Pass stole $55 from me? Come on, your Easy Pass account. I have to call him tomorrow. Come on, y'all replenishing my shit. Nobody fucking told you to do that, bitch. Damn. They love setting niggas back, bro. Damn, they some motherfuckers, yo. And I specifically told they punk bitch asses not to do that. I'm gonna call them tomorrow and tell them to. I cannot believe they did that, yo. Idiots. Damn.
We are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the mega powers have united. My boy,
That's right.
D number 4, aka Joshua Hall, in the building, co-starring, old-fashioned shit talking and dirty walking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How about them fucking apples? Ray Lewis dance.
Woo!
Hey, hey, yeah, yeah, ha. One more time, Ray. Ah, ah. That might be the greatest entrance in sports. What's
That's
up?
right.
What's up,
Oh
Josh? How you
yeah. I'm feeling pretty
doing?
good tonight.
Ooh, you got lust for Elizabeth. Don't tell me you got lust for Elizabeth.
That's right. I'm in the house chilling, playing some Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh yeah, the good shit. The good shit. And my name is Charles, your baby mama's favorite content creator. Don't get mad with me, get get mad with her. I'm about to have me a little drink, mix me up a little grape soda, and Crown Royal apple. Oh yeah, it's not alcoholism. It's a ism.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh, you, we were having a conversation about a lot of things, occupations, jobs, fuck the department, and other places. You know,
Yes, sir.
how many times, as a former police officer yourself, what do you think is one of the major issues in different parts of the city or any city? What's probably two or three of the major issues you see with a department running so poorly?
Well, one, and that which to me would be most important would be the morale being down. Of course, you're not gonna be able to run a department when everybody's disgruntled, especially when you have departments like BPD where you have a corrupt division like the Internal Affairs that charge people for breathing air. You know what I'm saying? So uh and they do and just for people who don't know, so when Internal Affairs writes you up, whether you did it or didn't do it, right? They it's called what they call an open number. You have an open number on you, so you wouldn't be able to leave the department. Like if you wanted to be like, well, forget this, I want to go to like if you were from Baltimore City, you say, forget this, I want to go to Howard County or something, or any other police department, even if it's state police, as long as it's within Maryland, they're like, oh, sorry, we can't take you. You got an open number with the department. See, they're doing that to keep people. And that's another thing. You can't keep people because you keep them low morale. See, everything goes hand in hand.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that one of the one of these issues you have with departments like this is that you have low retention, you have low recruiting, nobody has your back. This is the reason why a lot of times cops get disgruntled.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, like, shoot, I'll put it to you like this. More than half of the department is currently is disgruntled. I guarantee it. Nobody's happy to be there. Why do you think nobody talks about the department, whether it's in a positive light or a negative light, that currently somebody that currently works there. Nobody's doing that. And it's sad
Right?
because they know that they at this point they know that they on a leash. If they say anything, if they look at somebody wrong, because you know what I'm saying, if it's somebody that's not in the clique on the outside looking in and they just trying to quote unquote survive and retire, man, you ain't gonna make it to no damn retirement. That
Mm-mm.
job is so stressful, you ain't gonna make it to retirement because of either A, you either A, you piss somebody off in the clique, they lied, got you fired or whatever, or B, you probably gain weight and catch a heart attack and die working for these motherfuckers. Or C, you'll be disgruntled or not disgruntled, or you'll be working and somebody will clap you while you working. Shoot, we forget that it's a dangerous job. We talk about the insides, so what's going on the inside. But shoot, imagine dealing with bullshit on the inside, like being in 13th grade on the inside of the department, and then you got to go on the street and deal with grown kids
It's not fun, man.
at all.
Not fun. And remember, this is a high octane, high stress job that people in your department want you to do the greatest amount of superhero shit, but they'll reward the lazy people, the kiss asses, the the literal people who are trying to make a difference. They're never rewarded.
Yeah, for real.
You'll never hear about how, excuse me, how many of these people are coming out and turning out. God forbid you get lied upon. Your trial boards are shitty,
Yeah, because it's a 100% success
clearly,
rate in charging people.
and they will trump up some charge. You think you get charges trumped up on you? Don't be a cop that they don't like. You can do everything by the book. If they don't like you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And another part I like to add in on what makes the department: as soon as you arrest a motherfucker, he back on the street before you even finish the paperwork.
Yeah, that's a fact.
How many times the shit that you try to get a scumbag off the neighborhood who's terrorizing a motherfucker, and people don't even want the state's attorney. Thank you, Marilyn Mosby, former state's attorney, for herself. I warned you motherfuckers about her years ago.
She was garbage, yo. Complete garbage.
Oh, she's light skinned and pretty. Vote for her. And what'd she do? Set Baltimore back even further.
Hmm. I hate to say it, but Baltimore City is they don't call it the city of cardboard for nothing. Because them buildings are cardboarded up and they ain't doing nothing to fix it. They're not even going to fix the potholes. Nothing. Nada.
It's not the city that reads. It's the city that leads.
Damn right. And I put it to you like this. And you know me. You know I'm a New Yorker from the Bronx. I lived in New York for the first 15 years of my life, and I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm not saying it was perfect. I'm not saying it wasn't a dangerous area because it damn sure was. That's as dangerous as Baltimore. But I put it to you like this: there were recreational things for us to do. There was parks on every other block. You go to Manhattan, there's parks everywhere. Whether it's a skate park or basketball. Shoot, niggas even played handball out there. I don't know if you ever played that, but yeah, niggas play handball out there. You know what I'm saying? Just
I mean,
anything to keep you out of trouble, they had something for you.
they used to have a lot of recreations, but the politicians start stealing shit.
Hey, look at the school system. Baltimore City is the highest funded school system in the country. Let me reiterate that for the listeners. The country. But yet, excuse me, but yet they have the stupidest kids on earth. And I don't mean that, I'm not saying this to diss the children. I mean, like the kids are literally they're not passing. They can't get through math. They're not getting through the state test. Like literally, 100% of the students. I can't remember the name of the school. They took a test, like the state math test, and every single one of them failed. A lot of these kids are coming up. They can't even freaking read, bro. Like this is scary out here. Some scary times we living in.
I
And then
think
on
it's
top of
the
that, they getting all that money. But you mean to tell me they can't put ACs? They can't afford central air in these schools. They can't
heating.
they
The
can't
heating.
afford yeah, the heating. Every winter time, what happens? They close school early. Why? Because they don't have no heating system. They close the schools every time when school opens back up in August, the last week of August. Oh, we gotta close early because it's 100 and some degrees outside and we don't have the proper air conditioning unit. Are
What
you
about the,
serious?
what about the time the kids were all wearing winter coats in the classroom because the heating was fucked?
Ghetto man. But yet
You,
the superintendents and all their lackeys, they get raises every year. The mayor gives himself and his lackeys raises every year. You mean to tell me this is okay? Baltimore City. Like, remember when the riots popped off?
hmm
Yo, Terrell sent the picture to my oldest brother Tyrone, and of how messed up the city was looking. And T was like, "Yo, will you get a picture of Kuwait? Because that's where he was."
Yeah,
He thought it was some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Baltimore City is that bad. Like, people don't understand, yo.
it used to be beautiful. It used to be
I believe
beautiful.
it.
Now you have a bunch of people who are just reckless with their shit, man.
Hmm. Yeah,
Reckless.
yeah. You know, things is messed up anytime the department is they talking about they're reclassifying or recounting or they're changing the way they're counting the homicides. Now, what the hell is that supposed to mean? But I seen an article that was talking about that earlier.
Yeah. The sad part about it is, it's like, yo, you're you're coming up against a damn a damn poor, idiotic fucking populace. I hate to say that about my people, but you have a lot of motherfuckers who are voting for idiots and criminals. You don't want the cops to do their job because if they start actually investigating, guess who's gonna go down? Here's another
Exactly.
here's another issue. You took the trades out. You took the college prep out.
Yeah, there's no trace of a trade in any of these schools, none of that.
There's no
Like
trade.
I'll tell you that they call Baltimore City Charm City, and they did, this is supposed to be a black city, a chocolate city. Man, it's ridiculous because the only destination for black men coming out of that city is jail. Okay, there's no opportunities out there. I used to tell kids all the time, like, yo, you can't play basketball in the street. You know what I'm saying? I want you to get hit by a car. They're like, well, where we supposed to go, man? It's Baltimore. I used to think about that, like, damn, yo.
We used to have the recreational places open when I first started to Northern. They used to have it. They used to have it. But guess what? We don't have the money. We don't have the funds.
They never do. They never do. Where's this money going? Where's the money going? Just like the school system. Y'all have the, like I said, the highest, what was it, the y'all have the highest budget or
Fun
whatever.
and funding.
Yeah, I'm sorry, thank you. Funding. You have the highest funding in the country, right? But yet y'all claim to be broke. Where is this money going? Are y'all hoarding it? Or is that the money that y'all use to give yourself raises? I'm confused.
You'd be surprised. Yeah, I remember BGS said he'll help me put it out on social media. Where's the money going? My son will thankfully be out the system this year, this school year. But you gotta feel bad for everybody else, kids. I'm
Yeah,
almost in warning if you have a young kid in the school system.
bro, so bad they don't even be giving these kids homework no more. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, look at it. You got kids out there can't read on level. I mean, Patterson High School over there in the southeast, only 40% could read on level. Yes, Patterson also does have a large Hispanic, has a decent sized Hispanic population at their school. It's very mixed compared to my school, Lake Clifton, which is like 99% black. But still, the reading apparatus in this system is fucked. God forbid, man. God forbid if you actually have people who give a fuck because you can't win.
Exactly.
I want you to realize that you cannot win. I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer, but you really can't. And here's the fucked up part, right? You have teachers who don't teach the curriculum properly or allowed to,
Yeah,
which
they definitely don't. And to be honest, it's yo, and to be honest, it's always been like that too, because I think back to, and this really makes me mad. Like growing up black, going through the American schools education system. I mean, especially like 90s, 2000s. Yo, I don't know how I was here, but I know in New York it was raw. Like them teachers, like whether they was white or black, it's like, yo, you knew it was like a system when it came to shit because they never came at the white kids or the Puerto Rican kids a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to being black, it's like they treated us like we were just straight up retarded. Like I don't understand. I think back to that now. Like you like remember how raw teachers used to be? Like if you read a word wrong or you get you get something wrong, and they'll call you out of the class. Like they'll you know what I'm saying? Basically tell the whole class what you did wrong. And my thing is, yo, who told them that that was the proper way to teach? That's what I
That's
want
it.
to know.
It was like a humiliation ritual.
It was yeah, humiliation ritual. And I mean, I had teachers that used to say wild stuff, bro. I remember I had this one teacher. It was the bitch who left me back. Mind you, never got offered summer school. This is how racist they were. This New York City, racist. Um, she gonna say out of her slick ass mouth that the show, like, I don't even know how we were talking about TV shows because she's a fucking teacher. Anyway, she gonna say the show Living Single was for the show Living Single was for single black mothers. What business of that is yours? And why the fuck did you have to say that out of your mouth? Like, I don't want to say like, yo, teachers used to, yo, they used to pop off. And I'm talking about like them old white teachers with the coffee stains on their teeth.
You know, the ones who had the orange juice and vodka.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they would, yeah, very disrespectful, very. And just like with like boy math, if I needed help with math, look in the book. If I'm asking you how to solve this problem, how the fuck is the book gonna do that? I'm one of them people. I'm audible. I'm an audible learner, and I'm a hands-on learner. Like if you show me how to do something, I can remember that. You see what I'm saying? But my thing is, everybody learned differently. When they realize that you learn differently, especially in New York, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he needs resource room." No, the fuck I don't. I need a better teacher. How about that? That was the quickest write-off for a black child, a black male child in New York is, "Oh, he needs resource room." How many black girls you think be in resource room? Or did I
Yeah,
you think I saw a resource room?
the
None.
Staten Hunts. We got
And
the
a
name
lot
right.
of them, yeah, and look, a lot of them I still know to this day. That's on my Facebook or whatever. That I still keep in touch with.
And I'm
They
gonna
are
tell you,
no disrespect to them, but they are bumbling idiots, and a lot of them cannot read or write. No
and
disrespect to them.
I'm gonna tell you what the fucked up part about it is, man. It's no different in Baltimore because God knows if you're a gifted kid, where can you go?
Yeah,
Where can you go? Where can you go? You used to have advanced classes in eighth grade. Like some motherfuckers are actually advanced. We don't like to admit the kids may be more advanced than others.
yeah,
And what happens? You're not encouraged. You're not cultivated. So you're going to get discouraged. And God knows you're not protected by the school system from bullying.
at all.
But then when you defend yourself, you're held liable and wrong. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I go through that shit with my child, even with me. You defend yourself now. Now you're the problem.
And you know what's funny about that, bro? Is even as a kid, it was very frustrating having to grow up and go through shit like that because you know what I'm saying. And I love my mother to death. God bless her soul. And I just say this to say this is good. This is a growing up black story. You know, back in the day when you try to do homework and you don't know what you're doing, the teacher won't help you. Your mother don't know. Your parents don't know how to solve these problems because they've been out of school for Lord knows how long. You know what I'm saying? You be sitting there, and of course, you got black mother. You don't know this? Oh my God. You know what I'm
Most
saying?
of
So that's that, you see what I'm saying? Like, yo, a lot of black people parents did that.
He's frustrated because one, a lot of parents don't want to admit they don't know this shit. They were horrible in school. A lot of your
Yeah.
parents were horrible in school. They don't want to admit that. Like hell, the reason why I'm working this job is because I can barely count to 20. Shit, some of my parents like shit. School kicked my ass.
Yeah.
Shit.
Like
Hey man,
I'm gonna reiterate, yo, math was a scam, bro. Like we didn't need that for shit. Oh, you might want to be an engineer one day. No, the fuck, I'm not.
and if
Shit,
I
y'all volunteering me for resource room. You think I'm gonna be a fucking engineer? You tell me about so what is the balance here?
And think about it. Neighbor said, "How you been?" It's funny,
Oh,
right?
good, chilling, chilling.
It's funny, right? Because God forbid you're a gifted black boy. Where could you go? I'm going to tell you about this thing at St. Catherine's. Well, used to be a Catholic school in Baltimore City. In the gifted classes or the advanced classes, there was only two boys in the advanced classes, which was Aaron and myself. That's it. It was full of girls. All the and
Not surprised.
here's the worst part. Here's the double entendre that nobody really wants to talk about when it comes to private school. The majority of your boys who went to private school, they only went there because one, they got kicked out of public school.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
true.
their last chance. A lot of them young boys were fucking delinquents. The girls were in the advanced classes like a motherfucker. And think about it. You know, when you really think about this shit, a black boy trying to navigate himself through education is a motherfucker.
Yeah, because the thing that always pissed me off was that they act like we were supposed to just know it. Like my thing is, bro, I wasn't, I'm gonna keep it real. Growing up in the Bronx, I went to school in Manhattan. It took almost an hour to get there. It's about 45 minutes to get there. School was all I knew at one point because I wasn't really going outside like that. I mean, I went outside, but I really wasn't in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So it was either I'm home or watching TV or I'm at school with my friends and shit. But at the end of the day, like they thought that we were supposed to just know everything. You gotta break, first of all, you gotta break stuff down. And as an adult, what I learned is that especially when I did what you call it, when I taught people how to drive, like I used to teach kids how to drive with Terrell's driving school. And when it comes to teaching, you got to look at yourself like Mr. Miyagi. Like I never wanted to be a teacher. My mom used to tell me, "Oh, become a teacher," but nah, I don't want to teach my fucking kids. But unless it's for driving purposes, because driving is one of my favorite things. But long story short, when I was doing that in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, what's the best way? Because as a teacher, you have to make sure that your students pass. Not, oh, this is a fucking idiot. You need to go to resource room. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you are the one. It's up to you to make sure that that student makes it through to the next level. So that's why I used to break stuff down like a 2 year old, so to speak, to the student, and everything that I would do, I would let them know what I was doing. Like as far as I was driving, I would let them watch me drive, and I would explain everything that I was doing and why I was doing it. Teachers don't do that, and when it comes to stuff like math, you have to do things that way. Man, I don't know about like English class, but I tell you one thing, I could write the hell out of a paper, and I did. I sure did. That's one strength I had in school, and another thing was history. But teachers ain't want to give me credit for that.
I mean, you know how that goes.
Hmm.
You know how it goes.
And it's funny, I don't give a fuck. The racism and sexism was hilarious growing up in NY because who who would get the pizza parties and shit? Oh, the females. But and mind you, I got a funny story. There was chicks that I think my third grade teacher was a black dude. He was gay or whatever, but he used to like treat all the boys like dog shit and all of the girls like princesses. And I think he had bought them food one time, whatever, and all that. And one day he overheard them talking shit about him. They was calling him gay and everything. And all you hear is, "I bought you Chinese food, and this is how you repay me, nigga. That's on you." That's what happens, Tyler Perry.
Tyler Ferry.
Yeah. Man, listen, I don't know if it's the ganja or the beer I just drank, but it's just I know I'm going in
Combination.
on tangents, but yeah, I'm in space right now, so I be thinking about shit, and this just make me want to slap the shit out of somebody, yo. And whoever that was that said they concurred with me about the about the statements I said on New York, bro, you already know. Shoot, another thing I say about New York too, and I can say this shit because this is my city. Man, they are the most colorist motherfuckers on earth. Telling you, especially towards FBA. My God,
I'm gonna tell you this
it was
funny.
ridiculous growing up.
It's not too much difference in Baltimore, man, because a lot of fucking being a. I've always said this on my show, and everybody knows it. Growing up black, growing up black and intelligent and male is a motherfucking task. That's
Yeah.
what it is. It's a fucking task, and we know it. You're not gonna get any help. You're not gonna get any supplies. If, Loss quoted me the other night. Black men are not great because of. We're great despite, in spite of. Like
Facts.
we're hated in the school system, and all my friends who have much younger kids than I do, they're finding that shit out now, live and in living color. Oh, well, it's not, and everybody's trying to tell you what the fuck is going on. I'm telling everybody, look, your son is gonna be questioned. They're gonna try to push him to fucking special ed because oh yeah, by the way, you get twice as much money for school funding for special ed, and guess who's usually pushed for it? Black boys.
Oh, we are on the front line. Let me tell you, my oldest brother Tyrone and Terrell, who's the middle one. There's three of us, and myself included. All three of us going through the school system will all reference to go to or referred to go to resource room. And mind you, my oldest brother Tyrone, he's the most brilliant out of all of us. Like the creativity, all that. He could sing everything. How
And
the
he's
hell y'all
all
trying to say that he was slow?
and he's a former police lieutenant.
Yeah, well, yeah, Terrell, yeah.
And I
And
mean,
and Terrell, he's the most financially like savvy person I know. And I know you say it's me, but it's not. I'm telling you.
oh, oh yeah, you definitely.
Terrell, he is that dude,
Wait a minute,
okay?
nigga. You definitely two live Jew.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
But go ahead, finish
But
your statement.
oh no, it's so good. No, I was just saying like, yeah, Terrell, like me and Terrell when it comes to like money, yo, we always find a way when it comes to shit. You know what I'm saying? Terrell, you see it, Terrell single dad of three. And after our mom passed, it's just me and him holding it down. It was all
It,
of us. So for people who don't know, my living situation, it was I was taking care of my mother who had stage 4 breast cancer. She passed away in February, but it was me, my mom, and my brother Terrell. We was we've been living had been living together because I was taking care of my mother in our and last days. Like this time last year, everything I got like real bad or whatever. But like now, like basically now that she passed on, it's like me and him, we gotta hold it down. We like the black full house out here. You know what I'm saying?
da da doom, ba da ba ba ba.
For
You know,
real. And I'm gonna tell you, being two black men in this era, bro, and trying and holding it down for three, yeah.
and
Talk about
shout out.
hard. Hard is an understatement. You know what I'm
And it's
saying?
crazy. You're supporting your brother, and you're fighting the battle for your daughter.
Exactly. Exactly. And I said, and for the listeners out there, I told Charles earlier when we had a conversation on the phone, I said, really believe that God, like, they put me through a lot of a lot of hardships, like losing my grandmother in 2017. I lost my mom's this year. I had two close friends of mine pass away within the last like 10 years. It's just really been rough for me. You know what I'm saying? But I think I went through that for what I'm going through now, be it really just me being on my own with my just me and my brother just taking care of these kids and everything. God prepared me for that. Like I understand why I'm mentally strong and I'm able to go through the things that I go through on the daily because I'm telling you, depression's a motherfucker. It really is. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm depressed. I am depressed, but you know what I'm saying? I'm a smoker, so and I'm you know what I'm saying, I just try to I just get through life day by day for real.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a little. I don't trust a man without a vice. That's one thing. And I mean,
Word up.
the shit that happened to us in the department, anybody else would have committed, some type of taking themselves out.
Yeah,
Because one, you got to look at what's going on in a lot of these spaces, especially the black fathers, man. How many black fathers even get acknowledged for just being there? Oh, everybody wants to look like these bitches are fucking being abandoned. How the fuck you abandoned when number one you chose to keep the kid out of your life, out of my life? You're fighting to do that. You're going against court orders. You're. I've said it once and I say it again. There's sometimes I make shows like this that keep a lot of men, especially black men, from harming themselves or other people. And they
yeah,
wonder why a manosphere, a black manosphere place is needed. Because you think about it, the women you're around nowadays will drive you literally batshit crazy.
for
Batshit crazy.
real.
And love every second of doing it.
Matter of fact, hey Charles, let me tell a quick story about both of us, how we met. Or how we really how not how we met, because we already knew each other, how we became close. So remember when all right, so basically y'all, I had took my baby mother to WrestleMania. This is like WrestleMania 33. There was a joint in Florida. So long story short, I found out she cheated on me, right? So I came back. I just needed to really just get a hold of somebody at the time because I really wasn't, my family was like kind of beefing with each other at the time. But so I really needed somebody to like vent to. And Charles was that one like he heard me out. He was like, yo, you know what? He was like, come to the crib. I got a drink for you. And man, I sat on that couch. This dude right here was like my therapist for the night. And he heard me out, man. And I ain't gonna hold you. I really believe he saved my life because I was on crash out mode
I appreciate that.
for
It's
real.
I've been there
You did a
myself.
lot to help me out, man.
I've been there myself because when you have issues when it comes to raising children or trying to be in your child's life, it was not easy. Man, Angie are great now, but God knows it was not easy at first, especially
For
trying
real.
to her. And I think a lot of that shit became much better when she moved away from her mom's under her influence and her ear, and she noticed that like, oh, I don't have to be this ignorant. I don't have to fight my child's father.
Right.
Shit. The better I get, the better our son is. The better he is, the better I am. Why not work together? We're gonna have grandkids. We're gonna have great grandkids.
And it's crazy because, being cordial with a former significant other sounds so like, and you know what I'm saying? When it comes to taking care of a child that you're created together, sounds so great on paper, right?
Yeah,
But the crazy part is they gotta act stupid. Like I don't understand that. Like my ex is doing all the things that she's doing just with the fact that I don't want her. Mind you,
yeah.
I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And and the ill shit, and I'm gonna keep it real. When my mom passed away, she gonna send her condolences and like try to on some underhanded shit, try to throw me some pussy. And I'm like, are you serious? Out of all the shit you did to me in the last like 5 years, yo, fuck you.
And then,
Sincerely, from the heart.
and then when people want to talk about black men fighting, tell them what happened to you when you temporarily got custody of your daughter. and how the fucking system failed you and your daughter.
Okay, so one day I picked up my daughter, right? So it was a custody exchange. I think this was 23 and 20, yeah, in 2023, because I was in school for IT at the time. So long story short, my mom had approached me and she was like, Kennedy has something to tell you. I'm like, what? I didn't think nothing of it. I'm thinking it was just, because my daughter's jolly. It's like she just, she'll just say random stuff. So when she talked to me, she was like, her mother attacked her and she has bruises on her back. So I asked her, I said, show me where it's at. And it was there. So I took pictures, called police, they took a report, and then I went to the court and a matter of fact, I went to the court, called TPS the whole 9 yards, yo. And by the time we went to court, they made it seem like I was the defendant, and it was insane. I'm like the I swear to God, the judge going to look at me and say, how dare you try to fight for your daughter?" I'm like, "Are you serious?" And I know that sounds crazy, but I'm dead serious. Like these people out here, this might be a democratic state, but these are the biggest racists on earth. I promise you, they are the biggest racists on earth. I had custody of my daughter for like a week. This woman has not followed the order since it's been made. And I've been to court over 15 times, and every time I go, they say, "Hey, don't do it again." Yo, my baby mother, I'm gonna keep it real, son. She fucks her lawyer. She don't pay that nigga. She fucks her lawyer and she brings him to court. And she went to the military because when you go to the military, right, you have to the other
Kid,
parent has to sign off. Like, yeah,
you have
the other parents have.
the
Go
rights
ahead.
because let's say if I would have had a child when I was in, I would have to sign my parental rights to either my parents or Angie. So just in case something happens to me, my son would get my benefits and all this stuff. And this is the reason why I went to the military before I had a kid, because like I tell people, these are my adventure years. I don't want to burden, nor do I want to be off halfway across the world with a child. Well, to reiterate what he said, she did something that was damn sure illegal and told the fucking JAG officers who make you have you sign this, basically your will, and say she couldn't find Josh, which was illegal.
Yeah. I could not believe that. So one of the times we went to court for the contempt of the custody, her lawyer is gonna look me dead in the face, right, and be like, "Oh, so you didn't know about her going into the military? You knew about that. You knew about that." This is fat ass black dude. He's like, "You knew about that." I'm like, "So if I knew about that, my nigga, where's the signature? Provide it." And he ain't have shit to say. Like it's insane. And my thing is, he stands his big fat black ass there, right? And he tells the judge every time, "Yeah, they can't get along. It's like a UFC fight." Yeah, because you a bitch ass nigga. He gotta be there and say and try. He thinks he could just say shit to me that's gonna make me blow up. The last time we went to court, right? It shit was crazy, right? Matter of fact, the last couple of times my big mother came to court, she literally wore her, is it Class B, Charles? The digi
Um,
joints?
the was it like a brownish color?
Like with the green and the black and the brown, yeah. And the
Well,
hat. And the hat too.
number one, you're not supposed to go and take care of civilian issues like that in uniform.
Bro, she did that while pregnant too. And then gonna say, "Yeah, I'm in the military, see?" And then like put like kind of poke her chest out like the uniform and then be like, "Yeah, I'm pregnant," and just start rubbing her stomach. This is how crazy she is.
And
It's
and then
ridiculous.
here's the sad part: the nigga who she's pregnant by was in the courtroom with her. Like nigga, you don't think this could be you next?
Oh, I got a fun story for that one. So we broke up in 17, right? She started dating some dude who was like a DJ or whatever, and I say that with quotation fingers. I use that term very loosely. Was a DJ or some shit. And then they broke up, and she gonna blame me. Mind you, this bitch gonna blame me for it, gonna call me and blame me for the shit. I'm like, the fuck out of here. Anywho, um, so what was I gonna say? So basically, so the way that she got to the current baby father, like her second baby father, that was his homie. So she cheated on that nigga with the fat nigga. See what I'm
Wow,
saying? Yeah,
wow,
son.
that bitch,
Yeah.
that bitch is beneath scum.
Yeah. Fucking trash. And they all still friends. That's disgusting. But they want to look
Eskimo,
at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, how am I crazy? I just want to see my daughter. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I'm just trying to
Es-
have a relationship with my daughter. Shit, my
Es-
mom's gone. I don't have a mom no more. My mom's gone. All I
Eskimo,
got is
bro.
my daughter.
These niggas are straight Eskimo bros.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
How you?
listen. Hey, nobody say I ain't shit. Shoot, I got two uh um I got two nephews and a niece that I love very dearly. You see what I'm saying? Shoot. And I got all the love in the world for my brothers and the rest of my family. I look out for every fucking body. Okay. If it was my last day on earth, I'll give the rest of my life to them just so they can live a little bit more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
nobody say I'm not shit. Fuck that. Let me tell you, Tiana, my niece, she had a Christmas recital at her school last night, and I was gonna drop her off and just go do Uber, whatever. And I thought about that. I was like, yo, you know what? The last time that anybody came to see her, my mom was there, and I think last year she might have went by herself. And I was like, you know what? It's Christmas time. I said I'm gonna go, gonna go watch and enjoy, and that's damn sure what I did, yo. And it's just little things like that.
yeah, because you never know what people are going through. You know, what
Yeah,
people are thinking. Because I hate to talk about their mom, but their mom ain't really held bill of shit.
he's
I mean,
garbage.
because the mom is supposed to pay child support and she hasn't paid a goddamn lick. It's kind of funny how when women get put on child support, they're known not to pay, and the courts will not even force the hand.
No, but you know what's crazy, Charles? When they went to court, right? She's supposed to pay. She's supposed to pay around like 1,200 or something a month for three. They said the judge literally told her, "I know you're supposed to pay more, but I'm not gonna make you pay more." So she only pays like $250 a month. Now, what the fuck
For
is
three
that?
for
I
three
pay
kids.
more for my daughter than what she pays for three. All because I'm a fucking dude? That's insanity, yo.
Yeah, it is.
And people wonder why men said fuck the system.
Yeah,
And once men go out the system, their country's fucked. All due respect to women, y'all great and all, but you may give us babies, but guess what? You don't hold up society. That's the cards. If women want to protest, they stop having babies. If men want to protest, they let society fall.
that's
And
a fact.
I feel it. A lot of women don't understand what the hell we talk about until they have sons.
Yeah,
It gets real scary when you can think about, oh shit, he's going through similar shit. When you have a son, world changes. When you see your son stressed out, crying, you going to court hearings with him. You know the guy's a decent guy, a good dude. That's your son. I hope you raised him to be that way. And you're seeing this foul, God damn. I'm about to go black pill. Should I go black pill? Mm.
go ahead, my brother.
The same motherfucker you meet, or you marry, or you date is not the same motherfucker you see in court. And I'm just
Yeah, man.
when motherfuckers actually get the lesson.
You know what's important about what you just said? A lot of times, people, I won't say guys. Oh, hi, by the way. Um, Hi,
Oh,
hello.
hey, how you doing?
Hello, Mella.
I'm terrific. What's poignant regarding what you had mentioned is that there are people who engage in a legal entanglement, otherwise known as marriage, without actually confirming what their potential for vindictiveness is. Like, see, you made a really significant statement. It's like the same person is not the same in court. That means they're exercising being, being evil, vindictive. And, believe it or not, you got to I'm not asking anybody to provoke that out of a potential partner. What I'm emphasizing is it takes time to get to know someone from A to Z. It
You gotta
takes
test
time.
test a motherfucker sometimes.
No, you don't have to test them. Just give it time. And
No, you have to.
unfortunately, a lot of people who have failed at relationships is a result of not having given it time to
I'll
this.
agree to I'll agree to 90% of what you said. The
All right.
10% I don't is that you have to test people. Why? Because
Should a
time
woman
goes
test you?
you testing me now, woman.
Exactly.
See, I know my parents. See, here's the reason why you have to test them. Is because a person's disposition, you know a person very well when they get upset. It's hard to hide the mask when you're upset. Now, if she gets upset or does stupid shit and you're reserved, and you're like, wait a minute, why do you keep doing this stupid shit? Because one thing I notice about a lot of women, the forgiveness and grace you give her, you're not going to get from her a lot of times. And what happens is she wants the ability to have plausible deniability. I've been absent minded. I got to struggle. We all got to struggle, baby. The difference between what you're doing and what other people have done, male and female, is that they're trying to overcome their struggle, not use it as a crutch for when they fuck up. Am I making sense? Because you want to find as much about this person, because if you're dating this person and time progressed, and let's say 5 years from now you're married, you're stuck. You don't want to be in that mind frame. It's cheaper to keep her, but guess what? You're dying inside, and it's going to show on the outside as well.
All right, Charles. You have new panelists. I wanted to say something, but I yield to the new panelists.
Go ahead and say it before they get in.
Well, what I would have to say is, what do you think about someone that records their mate? Like when they are convinced, when the mate is convinced that they are not in the vicinity, there's this recording device, and so there's evidence of the goings on that's happening. Do you believe in recording somebody to prove that they're devious, deceitful, unfaithful? Do you believe in recording people?
It depends, because if you record,
Is it illegal?
it's illegal in most places.
But
So
you have your own sense of evidence that, okay, I'm not tripping. This woman is doing that, or this man is doing that. Do you advocate for people, like, in case they think that somebody is being, let's just say, stepping out, just in
If they got
case?
a question, it is going on.
Yeah, if they're questioning, it's like, am I tripping or are they showing
Well,
signs of stepping out? Do you
well,
advocate for recording them?
I if number one, if you're stepping out, there are signs you can tell. Do I advocate recording? It depends on the circumstance because you it can be considered illegal in some circumstances. Now, if I'm taking pictures or recording and it's a public area, can't get me on that because it's public. And you just so happen to be in the picture. I mean, that's one thing. But when you got to put tabs and all this shit, even though I could drop a Apple tag in your car or some other following device. Now, let's say, for instance, right, this person you've been dealing with, whomever, comes up and they start doing stuff like now they don't want to share their location, but they've been sharing their location all the time. You could take little things to say, okay, this is out the norm of this person's normal activity. That would give you clue number one. Clue number two. Um, is this person being or leaving out at times they normally don't leave out? Because every cop used to use the excuse, I got drafted for overtime. I got overtime. There's only but so much goddamn overtime in the world. You get what I'm saying? So when I look at it, if you have an inkling, you already know what it is. A lot of people lie to themselves. I'm people may believe something different. Like you're right, you can't use it in court; it's inadmissible. But I'm going to tell you this one: you can hire a private detective, which is the legal wraparound. But are you ready for those consequences? That's the number one thing you have to ask yourself. Are you ready? Because guess what? What's the old saying the old people used to say? A new broom can sweep the floor, but an old broom knows where all the dirt is. You already know. You already know. If this person doesn't touch you the same, react to you the same, you know what it is. And when it comes to these type of situations, you got to be very careful because if you get a recording, remember that could be illegal, or it could be recording you.
Yeah, it goes both ways in that regard. I was just wondering whether or not a woman or a man would choose to embark upon that effort. But you just solidified what I think. I think when you have doubt, most likely there's justification for that doubt.
Right.
You don't really have to go through all the rigmarole of, finding recording devices and, you know, checking their phone. You don't have to go through all that. Like when you've been with somebody for a period of time, you understand when their attention is elsewhere. I'll put it that way. And that's
This,
man or woman, you know.
this is if I touch a woman and she's standoffish, we already know. We already know. So
So what if they're mad at you? Like what if it's literally an emotional hiccup as opposed to them stepping out? And
and
that's
you
where I get confused with people who accuse their spouse of stepping out when they're just holding some resentment they haven't discussed with you.
are you able to live with the results?
That's a good point.
It's like firearms, right? If you shoot a person in self-defense, there's a lot of people who have trouble living with the results. So,
There are women like I hear live streams about women leaving men. They are the first to divorce men. In my humble opinion, I would submit that there are signs that that woman was dissatisfied, and
well,
it's like why didn't you pick up on the signs that eventually initially that eventually led to divorce.
I
Because I'm
could ask.
looking at these divorce numbers and the fact that women are filing for divorce and
Well,
record numbers, and I'm shocked. I'm like, wait,
so when
nobody's
you look
talking to
at
each other. What the hell is going on?
what, so what does that tell you? Who's
Nobody's
staying in?
talking to each other. They're not
Who's
talking.
who? There's men who will cheat on their wife for 20 years and never leave them. But if a woman cheats, she's gone. She's all in, like
Nobody's
CW.
talking. That's what those statistics. That's what that tells me. Nobody's talking.
Well, Mello, I
But
think part of it
They're
too. I
just
think
going
part of it.
straight to the
oh,
justice system.
before I let somebody else get it, I'm gonna tell you this one. Do you know the reason why women file more? Because the court supports them more, right? You just heard Josh go to CPS, do everything that he's supposed to do for his daughter. You just heard it. What did CPS do? Even though
CPS
the child
did
had
absolutely
marks,
nothing.
even though the child had marks, the child was audible, intelligent enough to speak.
Yeah, they interviewed her and everything.
So when we look at this, right, we got to say to ourselves, why? What happened when Kentucky made it automatic 50-50? You don't get shit if you leave. The divorce rate went down 25% within the first goddamn month or two. So when there's no incentive to leave, your ass stay. You could go. You ain't getting shit. You're not getting child support. You're not getting alimony. Go. I'll find somebody better who wants to be here. Most women, do they go up in value or down in value the older they get? Mella?
It depends.
Do they go up in value, especially after they're having
Are
kids?
you talking about the majority? The majority do
And
not find it. The majority do not find agedness favorable.
so, in other words, you're going,
However, there are exceptions.
and those exceptions are so small that we can't even count them.
Not that small, not as small as you think.
It's minuscule.
No,
It's,
you know what? With the negotiating factor is negotiation. There are men out there that actually find it attractive to leech off of an older woman. They
but
find that shit an opportunity.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told my godson's mother. She said, "Well, there's a lot of guys out there who like big women. Yeah, the problem is big women don't like those men. So when we have that, remember, most of these women are looking for
So
on point.
basically, you asked me this question to set me up for a comeback, right?
No, it's just a statement. You
Okay.
got to think about it.
I'm not sure why you ask
If I wanted
questions when
if
you
I
just
wanted to set you up, if I
are we
wanted to set
playing
you up,
verbal tennis or what?
well,
You have panelists that have yet to speak. Be a gracious host and address them.
Mella, do me a goddamn favor and don't mommy me. I already have one. I don't need a second. Motherfucker, I will fucking manage this motherfucker and leave it. I will drop everybody down and be just me and you, and then I will set you up. Now, You ask me a goddamn question, don't get mad with the motherfucking answer. It's not the first time this year. It's not the first time this month. It's not the first time this quarterly session that I had to tell a woman this shit. Don't ask me something unless you're ready for the fucking answer. We got that, Mella?
Proceed.
Now, anybody else want to get in this motherfucker? What's up, BGS? ABM, Josh, McDrama Bear, what's up?
What's good, Charles? How y'all doing, man?
Doing all right.
Yeah.
You know, the mega powers are back. You know, got my boy Josh co-starring.
Ooh, yeah.
What you gonna do when the mega powers run wild on you?
Mega Josh.
The motherfucker's too hot to handle, too cold to hold. Shit, you can't handle it.
That's right.
Anybody want to get on this subject? Because look, a lot of people don't realize this. I've said it once and I say it again. A lot of women don't realize how the court system is to men, how the world treats men, till they have sons. To you, that's your baby. To the world, that's another nigga.
Yeah. We get treated like garbage out here, son.
And then when now they're making shit better for men, little by little, everybody wants to talk about it isn't fair. Men treated it like, okay, that's how it is. Because guess
Um,
what? Kentucky City Boys are winning. Go ahead.
well, that was in Project 2025, which is why you never heard me say I had a problem with it.
No,
Um,
no, no man who's the king of his castle does, do they? Continue.
White men get screwed over in the family courts, just like black men do, uh, and they're tired of it, and they are going to do something about it. These white conservatives that everybody likes to bitch about so much, they're going to be the ones to finally do something about it. None of your Democrats ever did. So I can't get too mad at a conservative when they come up with a policy that benefits me.
It's called strategy.
It's really that fucking simple. And women are going to just have to deal with it, like you said, the same way men just dealt with it. That's what women are going to have to do. You're just going to have to deal with it because we are in the era of change. Things are changing as we speak. That, what you see going on in Kentucky with the 50-50 divorce, that's going to spread.
Like COVID.
The no fault divorce is going to stop. I think Florida under DeSantis already got something similar when it comes to the alimony. You're not going to pay alimony forever in Florida. I think you pay 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is going to change for women. You are not going to be able to just sign papers and get free money off the backs of men forever anymore. The conversation about mandatory DNA testing is heating up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's it is what it is, and I'm not mad at all because way too many men have been screwed over by the family courts. Women really have been just taking it for granted over the last couple decades, and they haven't really fully appreciated how great it is to be a woman
Mm-hmm.
and how much free shit and how much leeway. I mean, you just heard the brother talk about, what the judge said to the woman in the damn courtroom. Women get away with murder when it come to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, fucking Eddie Winslow was in jail for not paying child support. Like recently, he was just in jail.
Yeah.
Women get away with murder, and I mean, hey, I'm glad we're in this era of change.
And, and,
You don't
and
have to be a Republican. You don't have to like the conservatives. I get it. But hey, man, even a broke clock is right twice a day. And the conservatives are right on this one. You can't deny that shit. So, yes.
you can't.
Yes.
It's fundamentally right. Okay. They said protect this man at all costs. Speak of the warrior. Told you they love you, man. They love you, ABO. Oh man.
And subscribe to my channel, man, so we can go live. I think I need 12 more.
Hey, put that shit in the chat. I'm
I
gonna I'm
got
gonna
you.
I'm gonna tell you what's really fucked up. And I don't brag because I don't bring up other people's shit. There's a lot of people Josh and myself help coming off the door, coming off the wall. You know what I'm saying? There's a
Heard.
lot of people we had to fucking in the department alone who found out their wife was cheating or talking to an old boyfriend, who we invited out for drinks to talk them off the ledge. There's a lot of people still living today because of guys like Josh and myself. But you know what we get told? We're crazy. It's all in our head. That shit doesn't happen. But we don't do it for clicks and likes. We do it because of the humanity within us. Because we've been there.
Yeah, we all been there. All been there.
We've been there. Everybody has a moment of weakness. That's the angry black man, fellow Baltimorean in the building. That's his link right there to the goddamn channel. Get that motherfucker up so you can do lives. Running through your house like Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson. I want you to think about it. Josh and I have one of the most stressful fucking jobs. Not in Baltimore, not in the state of Maryland, but in the entire United States. Think of that shit. I want you to think about that shit.
Yeah, Hey Charles, that's like that one point in time where I used to walk where I used to walk foot in what they call the police graveyard, which is 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm pretty sure y'all seen it on the wire.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Like,
that shit was a war zone. I seen people get shot in front of me, stabbed in front of me, everything, everywhere you cut it.
well, you know ABM, he's from Baltimore too.
Oh, word up. Hey,
So he knows. He knows. Think about this. Oh yeah, Raven, what's up, man? You gotta think about this shit. If a place like the Black Manosphere didn't exist, where would all this pent up frustration go? You would have lone you would have lone wolf terrorists out here if it wasn't for shows like BGS Art New Style, AB, Angry Man, and other people. I guess you could put me in that group. Me being so humble. But here's the part that people don't understand. When you go through this shit, it feels like the loneliest goddamn experience in the fucking world. The loneliest. Anybody else want to get in? We got a
Hey, what's up?
panel. What's light bright?
What's going on?
Oh, the light side of the force is here, niggas.
Yeah.
You
what's up,
too,
bro?
auto babies.
Salute to everybody on the channel. How y'all doing today?
All right. We got
Chilling,
the
chilling.
with my boy Josh. Got him co-star.
How you doing, brother?
Good, just chilling, enjoying the panel. Everybody on the panel, y'all cooking tonight. Y'all
Wait,
niggas is spitting.
I saw the thumbnail. So who's Macho Man and who's Hulk Hogan?
Well, obviously, I'm Macho Man. You see, I got the face in the picture.
So Charles touched Elizabeth's ass, and you beat up Charles in the
In
in
yeah.
the medical room. You're old enough, you'll remember that. So
oh yeah, because you got us for Elizabeth.
Well, Elizabeth.
big time, huh?
My man said he's too hot to handle, too cold to hold. God damn it, that's what he said.
That's right.
I'm gonna tell you, it's crazy out there as a father, and people don't understand. as guys who've been in law enforcement as leave, and I wish Terrell. I think he's working now, right?
Yeah, yeah, he driving right now.
Think about it. He was a lieutenant. The highest rank I was an acting lieutenant. I was a sergeant who was an acting lieutenant for another. Think about it. At his rank, a white shirt. He was probably one of the youngest white shirts we ever had. And how
Yeah,
much? I won't even tell you how much hatred. Sometimes your brother doesn't. He probably forgot some of the conversations we had on how many people hated on him.
yeah, that was ridiculous.
And that's your own people.
Yeah, it'd be your own fucking people. And I mean, like with it, like that department got so many haters, and it's crazy because I was just telling somebody the other day, Charles. I was like, yo, I remember being a rookie in the department. I would come up with ideas like doing covert and stuff like that, or just like, just little things that would just help progress us along. And niggas would be like, oh, you ain't doing that. You ain't doing it. Those be the same people that would be kissing Mark Howell's ass, Captain Howell's ass. And I'm
That
like,
was
yo, that's crazy because I never kissed nobody ass, but they didn't like me because I kept it real.
they
I
didn't like.
actually like helping people.
That was the first time in my life I was so happy to hear a cop get his ass whooped on the radio.
Yo, I wish I still had that picture. That shit's still floating around the headquarters somewhere.
You know, racist
He was
white.
busted open.
He had the rank of a major, racist white motherfucker, fucking with kids who were minding their business, and he's trying to arrest them illegally, and they went oops upside his head.
That was the Squeegee Boys. They whooped his ass.
They weren't doing anything illegal. They were abiding by the law, but this white motherfucker wanted to start some shit that he couldn't solve.
That's because he talked to black people any type of way. And you can't do that, especially the YNs, because they're gonna knock you in your head.
Then guess what? If I was there, I would have bought them lunch.
Oh, as Leon would say, I would have grabbed him a beer.
You know, it would have been huge.
But yeah,
Huge. Anybody else could get in any moment they want. Don't wait for us, nigga.
for real.
Shit, get in. Get in while the getting's good, motherfuckers. We got kills. Kels, what's up, Kels?
Man, long time, man. Long time. Salute to the
Oh,
platform, man.
what's up?
Hey, yo, Charles
What
Foster,
up?
man. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. You
What's up,
still
man?
you still doing it, man. I love
Uh,
y'all, man.
we got New York and Jersey in the building.
Oh man, that's a double
Word
duel.
up.
Who from Jersey?
We got fucking the
Right
Bronx.
here, Newark.
We got
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah.
got Newark and we got the Bronx in there. I forget what part you from.
Oh, the Bronx is a different beast. The Bronx is different. I am not going to the Bronx because all my brothers,
got,
all my
we got
sandbox
Baltimore.
brothers from the Bronx. You heard?
And then we got Baltimore in the
Word
building.
up.
Oh, yo, this is too much. You got Baltimore, Bronx, New
We got
York.
ABM
Yo, this is
ABM
too
from
much.
Baltimore. And where you from, Bella? Man, that's the quietest Mel ever been.
Yeah, yo, me and Mella got history though. You know what I'm saying? I guess she'll want to say that, but me and her ain't been having no smoke recently though.
I mean, she's behaving. She's being nice.
Mm. Oh, that's good. That's good, yo. Salute to Mella. Who's eating ass, Mella? Who's eating ass?
What
Every,
part of the borough you from?
everything y'all got in common, that's your business.
Hey yo, that's one of her quotables on the purge though. She was like, yo, who's eating ass? That shit was legendary. Oh my yo.
Yo, what
I
part of the five
wanted
boroughs
to
you
say
from?
this about the young man when he was talking about his father passed away. Cause my father passed away the same time. And I actually went to the funeral. Well, my baby mother, like she went to the funeral with me at the time me and her was broken up. And then the young man actually was talking about how his ex or whatever, his children's mother, was like trying to throw that ass at him. Yo, brother, I took the ass though, like not take it physically, but like she walked me to the bathroom. Yo, fab. You don't want to do that, bro. Like that's what you call it? Like
That- That's too
damn, I
much.
had a name for
Too
it.
much vulnerability.
Do you hear me, bro?
Yeah,
It's like at that
much
time, bro, it was like,
vulnerability at that moment.
yeah, like petty wetty. I never should have did it though. It was like one of the worstest things I ever did.
That's why he never took it.
Yeah, like at that time she was going through something. I don't want to talk about it, but like she was like, come to the bedroom. Like she took my hand, walked me to the bedroom, told me her sob story. We did it. And I'm like, it was cool for like a month. And then like, you know what I'm saying? She was interested in somebody else or whatever.
Hmm.
That's when I should have walked away. Like I never should have like listened to her sob story. So that's I'm just saying this for the young bros who gonna hear this 5 years from now, 10 years from now, whenever we no longer here. Like, yo, don't do that, bro. Keep
Yeah,
it pushing.
Facts.
there's a lot of reasons why. Because it sounded like she kept you as the placeholder or the emergency dick in the glass.
Yeah, yo, when y'all used to talk about the placeholder, the dirty dishwasher,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I went through that at the same time I lost my fam. I went through that, yo. Fam, I had to get baptized, yo, going through that bull crap, yo, like the loss of my father. Then I'm dealing with her crap. You know what I'm saying? And then you remember back in the day, I told you that she called me because she lost her mother. And you know what I did, Charles. I don't wanna talk about that. Yo, it's diabolical. Charles knows that. I'm like, nah, I ain't going through that, yo. Call that nigga. Even though I love her moms though, you feel me? But I was like, nah, I'm not going through that again.
You can't be the patsy. Can't be the patsy
Right.
because what you're being is used, and you're not being
Mm-hmm.
appreciated. You're being used, and when you look at things like that, you got to say, where am I benefiting? I'm only benefiting her.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. I totally agree with you, yo. So I had to take my L. I had to take my L with that. You know what I'm saying? And it took me a lot to move on. But I'm glad that I never came in these spaces and like bashed her. You can't find no videos of me bashing her and me talking crap because of that situation. I just talk to the brothers on these platforms and like saying a little bit of stuff here and there, but like I ain't going into detail. Like nah, cause I wasn't trying to stuck in that red pill rage crap, you know.
Well, you could easily be in red pill rage.
Yeah, man. I wanted to, but I was like, nah, yo, it ain't gonna be helpful for me. Or what if my children watch these lives one day and hear me bashing their moms like that? So let me just take that on the chin, you know?
Yep. And a lot of times it just shows the maturity and growth that you
Mm-hmm.
have. A
Right.
lot of us don't get it because as much as you want to be an asshole, show grace.
Man, I was boiling, bro. You know, I was livid, bro. I wanted to come on the internet and make tons of videos and go ham, but I was like, nah, man, that's is only that's only temporary though. What about down the line, you know? It's a
Yeah,
temporary euphoria, whatever sensation, but I know I'm going to be mad like down the line, especially if my kids see that.
yeah. And sometimes you gotta let sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's a
And
fact.
a lot of
So I
times,
just can't.
oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm
I
sorry.
just wanted to tell the young bro like, yo, man, you ain't alone, man.
I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. Cause I heard your story. I was like, man, feel me, like, yo, I gotta go for a minute. Cause yo, this is similar
Word.
to that story. I'm like, yo, man, I gotta dip out. Then I came back in. I was like, yo, man, it's the same story. Yo, my father passed away too. He been gone for like it's going on 6 years now.
Oh man,
Hmm.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Man, likewise, yo, same to you too, bro.
Yeah, sounds like yo, it's hard. It's hard out this motherfucker, man. Like I don't know if you still live in New York.
Yeah, yo, I'm in upstate New York, yo. I'm in Rochester.
Okay, yeah, I'm out here in Baltimore with Charles or whatever because we was police officers together and shit. But nah, I still
Yeah,
be
I
talking
mean,
about my homies out
oh,
there that still live out there.
I remember you, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I be talking to my homies that I grew up with out in NY, whatever, yo, and they going through the same shit. Like my homeboy, I talked to my homeboy Jordan the other day, and he told me he was like on Thanksgiving, it was him and his girl, and they just had a baby together. And he's talking about he was cooking, mind you, he was cooking, and she crashed out on him to the point where she was attacking him, and he had to call police. And I told him, I
Wow.
was like, yo, you gotta get the fuck out of that shit. I'm like, you can't live your life like that. Cause he's talking about he called the police on her twice before. I'm like, nigga, what? And you staying? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that shit.
Mm,
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
mm-mm. You lose a career, you lose your peace of mind, you lose your sanity.
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
crazy thing is my homeboy, he beefing with his parents, brother and sister. So he ain't, you know what I'm saying? All his immediate family, he not even
Yeah.
talking to.
Yeah, I was going through the same thing. I was beefing with like 8 family members at the same time. I was beefing with my mom, my sister, my nieces. I was
Yeah.
beefing like 8 different people because I was like harp on losing that relationship because it's all my fault, yo. I take full accountability. Me and my baby mother was together for 18 years, bro. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
word?
Yeah, yo, we was together for 18 years, separated for like going on 10 right now. Like 10 years, somewhere around there. Yo, but
That's a
what broke
minute.
the camel back was it's like she brought her new man to my crib. I'm like, man, this dude ain't even talk yet. Like, why is you bringing
Yo,
him
she
around?
bugging.
Like, I don't even know where this dude live at. I don't know his name. I don't know any, but she hit me with, I do what I want type thing.
My baby mom's the same way, son. Yo, I do what I want. I know what
She
I'm doing.
Puerto
I do what
Rican
I
with
want.
long hair, bro. She Puerto Rican with long hair.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
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 yeah, yo. I got another homeboy in New York. Well, he live in PA now that he had issues with one of his baby mothers in NY, like yo, same shit.
yeah,
Same
yeah,
same type shit.
yeah. And then like, yo, the weirdest thing was right. I was buying like she ain't had to worry about no school supplies, no nothing for the kids, clothes and everything like that, right? So I felt like she was competing with me once she got with the dude because like I'm trying to buy the shoes and she trying to buy the same shoes. You know when they release them, it's only like a limited edition of them. So I went
Yeah.
to a store and copped them kicks like in the winter time at one point. Like I copped the kicks. She was like, "Oh, why you trying to compete with me? Hitting me with the same language." You know what I'm saying? But luckily, I've been in this space for a minute, and I knew what she was doing. Being a freaking she was being like a master manipulator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, trying to gaslight you and push your
Yeah.
buttons, trying to get you to
See,
crash out and go off.
luckily, I've been in this space for a minute, and I knew like all the terms, all the tactics he was doing. And I was like, yo, you know what? I need to fall back. Yo. Like, I need to find me again. Cause I'm worrying about her. I'm on the phone calling her mad times, all of that sympathy. Well, I don't know what you call it. I'm like, damn, yo, I'm losing myself though. You know what I'm saying?
Good question.
Word.
Kills.
Nah, go ahead.
Okay. At what point did you realize that you were self-actualized to have discovered yourself? Do you remember what that day was? Like, did you wake up and realize
It
I
wasn't,
don't have to do this drama with her?
nah, it
Or
wasn't,
was it a gradual process?
nah, like me, I know being in this space and having my dramas and having my situations in this space and having my drama in real life. You know what I'm saying? I just had to grab the bull by the horns. It's like I said, when she brought the dude to my new spot, that put some fire under me. Like, yo, life gonna go on. You know what I'm saying? People don't care. You know what I'm saying? I had to say F everything. Like I had to focus on me. This ain't no movie. This ain't no script. This is real life. When we no longer here, life's still gonna turn, bro. It ain't no be sleeping one day and waking up and a lightning bolt that went off in my head. That's not realistic.
All
I
right.
seen
I was
something.
just
I seen
asking for
something
you
that
to
I
paint.
didn't like.
I
I
was just
seen something
asking
that
for you to paint the picture of your awareness.
no, I ain't trying to do all of that right now. I'm just being
Okay, that's cool.
straightforward. I ain't
Okay.
trying to do all of that right now. I'm just telling you, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody is different. I'm telling you the situation. Either you're gonna take it or you're not gonna take it. It wasn't no picture. It wasn't no me
Yeah,
going to sleep, waking up thinking that.
it's all
It
about
wasn't none of
educating
that.
the
I'm
audience.
being
Is why
straightforward with you.
I
Try
asked.
to know me.
I'm sorry, I asked in the interest of educating the audience. That's
Nah,
it.
but I'm telling you,
Because there are
either
people that
you're
are
gonna
going
take it or
through.
you're not gonna take it though. Like it
I'm
wasn't that.
sorry. Yeah, there are people that are going through what you and Josh have
I just said it.
experienced.
That's why I'm
And
up here.
when 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 you all experienced your clarity, I was just wondering if you're willing to share
I've been
when that
sharing.
happened.
Chuck, I've been sharing for many years. Try frightening on me. I just haven't been coming around because life happens. Try
Right.
frightening. I always come on these platforms and share with Charles Frightening.
Okay. Okay.
There's videos of me and him up here talking, having great conversations, and me talking about certain situations.
Uh, like when it comes to disconnecting from um ha- um a bad relationship, I'll put it that way. When
It
it comes
wasn't
to
even. I don't see it
okay,
as bad.
okay.
I
When
see
it
it as a
comes,
lesson. If I've been with a person for 18 years
all
and we
right,
have
kills.
good
You got
times,
kills. You
we
got
have
it.
more
You
good
got it.
times than bad times, it wasn't bad.
Oftentimes, people don't understand when I'm being sincere versus comical. I'm not being comical at this
I don't
moment.
know what you're doing. Like it
Right.
don't
And
matter to me
that's
though.
the
That
thing.
part
You
don't
know
matter.
me for talking smack, right? You know me for being, you know, cutthroat and all this other kind of adjectives that people would attach to my persona.
But
I'm
at this point, it's
actually
not
in
about
this
you
moment,
right
hold
now.
on, because I have a
It,
son. Because I have a son. This is why I attend Charles's channel because he is emphasizing the well-being of men. I have a son, so I'm very serious when I'm up here. Like the last channel I was on, I was clowning. I was telling jokes. I was being the Black Carol Burnett. Okay, I was just literally tripping. I promise you, despite the fact that you and I have had exchanges back and forth, please believe
I
that I'm
don't.
only interested in the audience being educated as to how to think to get over something that they didn't expect to
I just
happen.
said it though. I just
Okay,
said.
and I'm
I
done
just said.
because
I
sometimes
just
my
said.
voice
I
irritates
just
people.
said.
So I'm done.
Hold
No
on.
problem.
So are you gonna land your plane or your plane gonna be stuck in the air? Which one is it? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm being sincere. I'm being very sincere right now. This is not about you, the past that we had. I don't worry about that. I worry about the moment. I worry about what's going on right now at this present moment. The reason why I came up here, it wasn't. It's not all about you. I came up here for the young man because me and him got a common story. I relate to him. That's why I came back and I had to take a break because, like I said before, if you open your ears, I said my father had passed. I said I've been through the same situation as him. I said I've been to the funeral, you know what I'm saying, with my ex, and it still was crazy even after the funeral when I lost my father. You know what I'm saying? I said them things. I said I had to get baptized. I don't know if you heard that. You know what I'm saying? And then you made it about yourself, talking about the past and what we did and what you did on other
Please,
platforms. That's minute. That's
it
that's
was
not
a
being fruitful. That's
disclaimer.
not being fruitful to helping this young man.
It
If
was
you bringing up our past relationships in these spaces.
It
How is
was
that fruitful though, and helping
it
him
was
out?
it
So
was
now you're
acknowledging.
reflecting and bringing what we had going on 5 years ago. That's the
Yeah,
past. Leave it where it's
I was
at. I've been buried that. I've been buried that a long time ago. It's
okay.
not being
Not
fruitful.
it's
It's
not
not
okay.
being.
That's fine.
It's not bring.
That's
It's not
fine.
bringing a new fruitful conversation. What we having right now.
I think
All I'm
this.
all
I
I'm
think
interested in is that men are edified. That's why I attend this channel. I would prefer that men are edified by other men. And I'm privileged for the time being. Maybe Charles will change his mind in the future. I don't know. But for the time being, I'm allowed to, have this little quirky avatar on his panel. Of course, he could just regulate me to the chat room, but oftentimes he allows me on a panel, and I appreciate that. So it's not about me. It's about appreciating the fact that men are being edified, if that makes sense.
Nah, you should have said that from jump instead of going to a whole thing with me and you had going on 10 years ago though. So,
I think it. I think out
but
of
that's
this.
here nor there.
I think out of this whole thing, I think that everybody gotta know when everybody has a more sincere, serious side. Every
Right.
the joking, serious side. Everybody just. That's why I give people. I give people grace until they give me a reason to take it back. That's one of the reasons why I'm not married. is,
Right.
is because I give people grace, but when they think I'm doing something wrong to them, they don't. They think I'm the worst person in the world. But I'm like, you didn't see the shit that you did. Okay.
But Charles, how many times this happened, right? Back in the day or whatever. I don't want to bring that up. I don't want to harp on it. You know how I am, yo. Anybody who I come on these platforms with, who I have problems or issues with, don't you know that I always like bury it? I always bury it. I never watch it because I heard Denzel Washington said this, right? And Nicholas Cage said this before in the interviews. You can actually look this up. He said Denzel Washington said he never watched his movies. Nicholas Cage said he never watched his movies, right? When I do what I do, whoever I got smoke with, it is what it is. I leave it right there, yo. I don't harp on it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I had to
Well,
watch these things on, you know what I mean, with great actors. Great actors say they never watch their movies, bro. Never.
that's anybody come on my panel. I say give everybody grace until they don't deserve it, and that's the best we could do.
Right.
And a lot of times we'll have a lot of people, have things like, do I agree with Mela? Yeah, to an extent. Like somebody needs to hear your story because there's a lot of men who go through it,
Right.
and there's probably more information she wanted to know. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt because a lot of women are ignorant to the fact of what men go through. They think that men always go through these wonderful things. We don't have emotions. We don't hurt. That's why women think they can just punch a man. Oh, you're big and strong. This doesn't hurt you. You don't know what the fuck hurts me. Like, my God. Like, am I just a beast of burden to you, woman?
Right.
Yeah, we need to explore the fact that women have biases that they accuse men of having. Facts. Women accuse men, I've done it myself just to entertain the audience, but being serious in this moment, women, they practice vindictiveness to such an extreme that the family court system is on their side. I've seen it. Don't ask me how. Well, I'll tell you how. I work for them, okay? I work for the Child Support Enforcement Bureau. I literally was employed
Hey,
with
Mela,
that.
actually, one question. Actually, just one question, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen a case or been involved in a case, and even you had to say, "This is bullshit."
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bullshit cases. Yes, where the woman was clearly being vindictive, clearly, and yet the court sided with her. I was disgusted. Yeah, I said it.
And I think that's one of the things that you may be privy to because you have a son. A lot of women, if they have daughters, they'll give a fuck. As you can see with people like Michelle Obama. How can you say that if you had a son, you wouldn't want him to be like Barack? So you would want your son to be a president? I don't think you would ever hear Barbara
She was
Bush.
so wrong for that. She was so wrong. So wrong. I don't understand. Well, I guess I can, being from the Chicago area, and that particular neighborhood, otherwise known as Inglewood, which is a neighborhood in Chicago. I understand that Southside women have a different, how can I put this? Their mindset is adversarial. That's the best way I can put it. She has been imprinted with an adversarial mindset, and she's not going to let that go. That's who she is. That's how she gets down. That's what's up.
Do you see the abrupt jealousy she has for her husband?
If I didn't know any better, I think had it not been for her mother, um, she would have left Barack because she's on this gynocracy crap, right? She's on this. Well, women ought to control stuff. Like women ought to rule. It's like men have been messing up. She has this okay, I don't know her personally. What I'm assessing is that based on the women that I've experienced in my life, there are those that have the opinion like hers. I'll put it that way. They
Yeah,
they have that opinion. And unfortunately, this is where you get the Ricky Lakes, the Oprahs, and these talk shows that have been pounding men, black men specifically, for at least 3 decades. And you all have a right to be tired of it and assert yourselves. I'm saying this from the heart. However, as a woman, what I'm not going to do is pretend that I'm not a woman. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here to be diplomatic. Okay? And I hope you all can respect that. I'm not going to speak unless I'm spoken to. I
I mean,
promise that.
well, I guess you're contributing. That's anybody, any man, woman, child. I think that one of the issues is that there's a lot of women who don't even know they're gynocentric, and that's one of the heartbreaking tales that we go through as men when it comes to this behavior, which is a very strict and learned behavior that women don't even want to face themselves. I've seen women hate their sons to this just because he looks like his daddy. And this is being a police officer. I can't stand him. He look and act just like his daddy. Well, 50% of his daddy's DNA is in him. Hell you expect? But you're gonna hate on him because the daddy left you because you're a fucking curmudgeon. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Nobody wants to talk about the fact that, growing up in a black household, it was hell on earth for a lot of black boys and girls. The first person who told you the value of your pussy was not a man; it was your mother.
Yeah. Do
If
you
you got,
think? Do you? I didn't mean to cut you off, but do
go
you
ahead.
think like? Do you think little girls go through that same thing? Like how you said, like the boys look like their father. But do the girls go through the
I'm gonna
same
say,
thing if they resemble their father too?
I mean, Mella's the woman on the thing, so she'll probably have a better
Since
description.
my name was mentioned, as a matter of fact, I have experienced persecution for being my father's daughter. I look just like I'm the more complimentary aesthetic of my father. Like my features err on the side of my father than my mother, and thereby I'm a reminder of things that she would rather forget. So it was difficult to experience that my father aggressed himself toward her in order to protect me from her sense of wrath. Yes, that's a thing. If it, okay, I'm going to say this real quietly. If it wasn't for my father making my mother afraid of him, she would have done God knows what to me. Period. And I'm
I,
saying this as a over 50-year-old woman,
hmm.
confident in my conclusion. If it was not for the, and I don't endorse domestic disruption. I don't endorse that. What I'm saying is, in recollection, as time has gone by, if it wasn't for my father continuously being, dare I say, aggressive toward my mother, she would have fucked me up because, you know, I'm the child that is evidence of her mistake. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? That's
Oh
a
yeah.
real thing in families. Like when a child is born, there are women who thought they were going to be romanced and go off into the happily ever after. But what actually happens is that they find out they married a monster and they don't know what to do about it. And next thing you know, they use the court system to, separate and divorce, but the father still comes around to make sure what you're not going to do is damage my child. And I'm that child. I'm the child that he aggressed upon my mother to make sure that she is too scared to damage me. And this is why I have the confidence I do today. I thank God for my father. I thank God for my father. If it wasn't for my father, if I was left in my mother's hands of bitterness, there's no telling how fucked up I would be.
Would you
Period.
agree, Mella, that a father's first job is to protect the children from the mother?
I am the child of a virgin, a regretful. I'm the child of a virgin. Okay, and you know, all my father cared about was that I have a clean slate. I am to be unharmed at all times. And he felt the best way to deal with that is to make sure that my mother was afraid of him. And I'm not going to say anything more than that.
And I appreciate your honesty and candidness because you're not the first woman I've heard of women who were with abusive ass mothers. I mean, it's something that a motherfucker in the black community. Like, I just don't fucking get it. Nobody's bitter more than a black mother.
Right.
Like, my God. I think, I
She
mean,
married when she Look, she was always looking to leave my grandmother's household. And as soon as some man romanced her, at 18, there she go. She got pregnant. They got married. Here I come. And he is wayward. I'll put it that way. He was wayward. She's dissatisfied. And she starts, how shit rolls downhill? Apparently, from what I hear in the history, is that he didn't appreciate that she was neglectful toward me, and he corrected that shit in the best way he thought to do it. And so, I'm getting ready to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, on that, like, I have to agree on some points of that. My father was a stone cold gangster. You know what I'm saying? He was a gangster, but he never hit me though in his life. Like when it comes to be like the disciplinary, figure of the household, that was Mom Dukes. You know what I'm saying? I think I had a disdain for her because I think my father should have like took care of that part. You know what I mean? In some weird way, I'm like, or maybe like the stepfather. I remember that I told y'all that I fought my stepfather before, and like LAR was up here, and he was like, "Yo, man, you never supposed to fight your stepfather over the popcorn." Yo, Charles, you remember what I told about the popcorn situation? I don't know. I don't think you remember that, but I told
Uh,
about the popcorn situation.
got to think,
LAR was
you
like,
got,
"Bruh, nah, that ain't happening."
well, you got to think about it, Kels. I don't know if BGS is still here. He's welcome to come up here if he likes. It's something that when you're dealing with a divorcee mother, god damn, a lot of these broads are bitter, man. A lot of these broads are bitter, and there's some ways it's worse to the sons, and in some ways it's worse to the daughters. And the reason
Mm.
why that is because a lot of times the daughters and moms will go to blows. The daughters and moms will go to fucking blows.
What is it that Ice-T once said? When a woman's not happy with herself, she brings nothing but pain to every fucking body around her.
Let me tell you, yeah, that's very true in Black America. In Black America, you got to realize this. We deal with some of the unhappiest women ever. And a lot of it is
Contentious, resentful,
resentful, curmudgeonous, surly.
contemptuous, surly, un unsatisfied, somebody you just can never please. Difficult to please. There's no pleasing them. But the fact of the matter is, you can't. It's like they're not mad when they go back when they're angry with everybody. They're not mad at you. They're just mad at themselves. But they want it to be everybody else's fault.
They want everybody else to go down the ship with them. And what's unfair to the children is that let's look at a woman who basically loses custody. What usually happens to that child when she loses custody? She tries to take him out. They can't take an L. This is this is the reason why when people say, "Well, it's not." Well, you talking about big women? Yes, a lot of these women are bigger.
Yeah, like over the years. I ain't mean to cut you off because like
The
yo,
thing about being big, I'm not big, but
right.
what I've observed is that they're in there's some cognitive dissonance. It's like that getting fat doesn't happen overnight. When I you know what I do? When I go to places and I see fat people, I leave. Because obviously that's not the place for me. That there must be some MSG or some multidextrin. There's something wrong with the food if fat people are congregating there. You know, I don't go where fat people go. I just don't. Does that make me weird? I just don't. I want to be around people who I want to be.
Yeah, so you want to
No,
be. And if you notice, the fitter people are, the better their mental disposition are. And it's not,
Absolutely.
and it's not me picking on fat people, but it's like
right.
if you notice in the black community, we're so backwards. We make unhealthy and we think healthy. Oh, she built healthy. She's 300 pounds, my nigga. Really?
At 5'4". Ugh.
Nah,
Built
but
like
the thing,
built like
can we
Tony
break it?
Stark.
Making allowances for obesity is cognitive dissonance.
Oh yeah, Josh
Mm-hmm.
said. Josh said, "See you, everybody. You go to bed."
Bye, Josh.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Anyway,
Can,
uh, rem- let me know when I need to say something. I'm going on mute.
nah,
All right.
I was just going to talk. Oh, Josh, yo, you about to speak or somebody else about
Oh,
to speak? I'll go on mute.
Josh texted me that he was saying goodbye, good night, everybody.
All right. Night, man. Good to see
So
him. Good to see he's doing good anyway. What I would say is, being on the outside looking in, there's a lot of, it's just, it's dysfunction that you guys has been bred into y'all first and foremost. This is a dysfunction that's been bred into y'all for centuries, for like in the 400 years you guys have been on in the Americas. In the US, you guys have been bred to be this dysfunctional. And it's been allowed to fester in a way just to keep you guys in check. That's why you guys have your families destroyed like this and everything. Because at the end of the day, the greater society needs y'all to be the designated underclass.
How do we climb out of that?
You
um,
don't. It's over.
No,
you
I'm,
don't.
I'm asking the gentleman with this assessment. Um, please don't offer an assessment without a solution.
I'm
What
gonna tell you,
what
you're
would
gonna.
be your
I'm gonna give you one.
solution?
You're gonna need different women. You're gonna need black women from different cultures. That's the assessment. You're gonna need different black women from a
Mm,
different culture. Okay?
wow.
We're gonna be real honest about it.
Right.
Because if you notice something about black men, we don't carry colorism. We don't give a fuck what shade our baby's in as long as they're healthy. We don't care about the grain of hair. We don't do any of this shit. We want to see our children to be better than us. We don't care if they
Stronger,
do.
healthier, no genetic disorders or anything like that.
Right.
We want the
But
best for our children.
my
I
If you,
mean,
assessment.
when people say, "What's the solution?" We already know what the solution is. The problem is most women nowadays don't want it. You don't want that particular solution.
Mm,
You don't
Because they
want
have
to
to
be
put in the work.
married, raise your children in a two-parent home,
right.
stop being contentious, stop being argumentative, stop being violent,
That
stop
part.
being vindictive,
Mm,
spiteful. Go back to doing the jobs of women instead of always telling men what their jobs are. You know what I mean? But you don't, because you can't tell Western women shit.
but hold on
That's
though.
why Charles is saying you're going to need a whole different woman. You know what I mean? You can't tell Western women anything.
But
Marriage
have
is slavery. Okay. Hey, well, I guess you don't want the fucking solution.
no. But have you
So
ever did
keep
this
having
assessment?
bastard kids, keep catching herpes. You know what I'm saying? Keep struggling. I don't know what to say.
When Denzel Washington's wife was confronted with how do you handle all the minutia of fans, female fans that aggress themselves toward him, and her answer was, "He's coming home. Don't worry about that." That was her answer. So, you know, a lot of
Yeah.
times a woman's ego in these modern times refuse to ignore the fact that he's coming home to you. They want to
But
know what's going on outside of their sight, you know? And as they say, curiosity killed the cat. Oftentimes, I would say, as an older woman, what matters is the structure of the household and the understanding of what is allowable between you two. That's what matters. And when a woman gets the inkling to, I gotta look at his phone, I gotta record him, you know, in his car, I gotta track his distance, I gotta track his heart rate, or whatever the dumb shit that women do to quote unquote try to trap a guy into what he's doing outside of her sight. It's really it's foolish, because that man would not have married you if he didn't want to stick and stay.
no, that's
You
false.
gotta have an understanding and stick to the structure of that family balance so
But
that
if
I
your
you're
always,
offspring can be well balanced.
I
That's
if you're
always
that's all.
say, I always say, if you're that worried about him cheating, then don't fucking be in a relationship.
nah, bro,
But
you gotta hear the other side.
for
Hold
some
on, bro. You
women,
gotta
that's
hear
their
the other
nature.
side. You
That's
gotta
their
hear the other
nature to
side
be
of the.
suspicious all the time. And I think that's a detriment to a relationship. You have to, not you, but a person would have to evaluate whether or not someone has a jealous nature. The minute you spot a jealous nature, that relationship is not going to work.
You gotta
It's
hear
like
Period.
trying to be in a pool with one foot in and one foot out.
No, you gotta hear the other side of the argument. The other, okay, what Mela say about like why he coming home or whatever, whatever. In that interview, whatever she said, I seen the other side of that interview, what he said. What Denzel Washington say, the reason why he's coming home because his wife, you gotta have context. He said the reason why he stuck with his wife for this long because when he was like a less D class, like not even a known actor, it's like she stuck with him. Like when he ain't had no money, he was broke, messed up. She paid like when he was coming up to be an actor. It's like when they ain't have no money for meals, it's like she paid for certain things. She did certain things. It's like yo, she was in the mud with him. She was in the root of the tree with him. So like you gotta be watching these interviews, like because me and Denzel got the same birthday. Me and him don't got the same year. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like I watch a lot of Denzel Washington interviews, movies. That's my favorite actor. So I watched this over a course of many years. That's why, because you know what I'm saying? The reason why he never cheated, because he knew what he had at home. He knew the value of her. So let's not play with that. Let's not overlook that. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
if you never watch his interviews, you're really not being accurate. I just
it's
wanted to say
a
that.
combination of things because one, you and Mel are both right. She's not worried about him because she knows his character and his heart. He's not worried about her because she's been through the worst of the worst with him when they were literally on pork and beans. You know, we've all been in pork and bean relationships where we happen to be with each other, but shit, we broke as shit. And what happens is that's what happens when you had a gracious woman. You know what I'm saying? A gracious woman is always going to be gracious by nature
Nah, yo, I totally agree. I got, I don't got nothing to say about that.
because we don't have that anymore. We don't have that gracious woman anymore. That's the part. That's the pitiful part about our culture right now. We don't have gracious women, and we don't have men enough men to stick to their guns. If you had men who could stick to their guns, you might have something. But what happens? They play the sucker role. So a lot of times in the black community, one of the
Mhm.
reasons why we have bad relationships is because of us. I know. Don't throw the pickful, the spears and swords at me yet. We're not taught to see bullshit.
Right.
We're not taught to see bullshit. God damn, that was a dot. I was playing Mad while we were talking. I was dotting this nigga up. 1 by 1 point. Go Ravens. Um, you got to think about it. We are not taught to look at bullshit. Have you ever noticed 99% of mothers do not warn their sons of the women they shouldn't date?
Hold on. Say that again. 90% of the mothers.
Do not warn their sons of the women they shouldn't date.
Oh wow.
Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me where I'm lying. But thank you. Think about it. You literally have women coming out there telling their daughters how to manipulate men.
Right.
But where do you teach your sons? You teach them to be a patsy? You teach them to
Oh
be a
yeah,
simp?
yo. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta work with her because you know the kids. She gonna raise the kids better than you.
Right.
Even though statistically men raise better kids.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have mama being a co-conspirator, sometimes giving the children back to them because she's what? She's living vicariously through the girl than her son.
Mm.
It takes a good woman not to do that, not to betray her son.
Right.
What about the women who go out and look for men, especially after they had their babies? Now they want to look for the good man. Now they
That's
want.
crazy.
Did I ever tell you about the chick who had 6 kids by 5 different men?
Wasn't it the other way around? She had 5 kids by 6 motherfuckers? Because at least two of them, she wasn't sure who the father was.
No, I'm sorry, she had 6 kids by 5 different men.
Right. But
And
was they the
she
same
inboxed,
type of man
she,
though?
I
she
Like a pookie
inboxed me.
type of dude?
He found out that the type of material that I do and subject matter I speak about on YouTube.
hmm.
So she was looking for advice, and I was the poor man's Kevin Samuels.
Ooh.
And I had to be honest. I told her, I tell men to avoid women like you unless you're the fun girl. Hit it,
Right.
find them, fuck them, and flee them.
Yeah.
That's an old club mix, right, AVM? I said, you should be avoided at all costs.
Mm.
You're a year or
Avoid her like the goddamn plague.
you're a year
Yeah.
or two older than me, or about the same age, and you're already a grandmother. Your oldest son has 2 baby mamas,
Mm.
and he's only what, 23, 22?
God damn.
One, two, or three of your baby daddies either had a record or they're in jail. So you
Right.
had to get a guy who worked at Boost Mobile. His daughter's 3 or 4 years old. He lives with his grandmother. You like compromised men. There's nothing can be said about you that shouldn't be said. Everything, and I told her, Shorty, everything I'm telling you is not to hurt you, it's to let you know.
But do you think that's going on like in these small towns like Mississippi?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like that
Yes.
Mississippi,
same,
say the truth, it's even worse. The South is
like
even worse.
like they messing with the same archetype of men, like how you
Yes.
describing.
You
You know what
got
I'm
a
saying?
woman on the panel. She can confirm every goddamn thing I'm telling you. There's a
No,
certain
no
type.
lies told. You
There's a
know,
certain type of motherfucker
I've,
that
I've,
needs.
I've, look, I've observed it. I'm disturbed by it. It exists. It baffles my mind. It's like what I want to label them as is garbage collectors. It's like, what the hell is it about you that makes you a garbage collector? Do you not see? Do you not have future thoughts? Do you not are you not capable of understanding what's detrimental to your well-being? Why the hell are you procreating with several different men, producing several different babies, and then you're going on to the next loser? You're a garbage collector. You have to stop doing that. Why don't you understand why you ought not do that? I don't get it. I just don't. And it could be child rearing. Maybe their caregivers examples promoted that as an option for them. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. Because for me and how I was raised, that shit was not allowed. You were not going to have a child out of wedlock, period. And you better make that marriage work. And that's what's up. That's how it went down for me. However, I've observed people that just frolic with their procreation activities to where they end up, as Charles had mentioned in this example, 6 children, or rather 5 children with 6 different men. That is absurd, abysmal. Okay? That's abysmal. That's like, when are you going to recognize the mental illness in what you're doing? They don't. They think it's cool. It's like, hey, I'm in love with a guy that's a criminal. I'm in love with a guy that works at Payless. I'm in love with a guy that works at Popeyes. I'm in love. It's like, like, you don't know what love is, baby. You don't. Your definition of love is cartoonish at best. If you are procreating to the point where you have 5 children with 6 men, that's cartoonish. Like, did you grow up watching Bugs Bunny and think life is a joke? Life is not a joke. Those children have to be fed and provided for with positive influences and nutrition. What the hell are you thinking? Anyway, thanks for letting me talk, Charles. I appreciate it.
Oh, you ready, everybody? The story gets worse.
Okay.
This fucker had the audacity to complain about his child. She even had the audacity. Why does he want to spend time with my children? He doesn't have to. He has a child. I said, why are you? Why'd you pick this guy? Well, he didn't even wipe. He didn't even wipe his. The first time we did something, I noticed there was a stain on the sheets, and he didn't even wipe completely. I had to teach him to do that. I said, you know,
Yeah, let's unpack this mental illness that women have and believing that it's okay to procreate with a loser. Can we
and, and
unpack that?
and that's the part that fucks me up continuously. Here it
You
is,
know,
right?
because Samora is one of my favorite comedians, right? I used to watch her back in the day. You know, I haven't watched it recently, but I remember on one of her comedy specials, she said this verbatim, like, what she said. She said something about, I'm just paraphrasing. She was something about like, yo, he crashed my Benz, but like, he had on Timberland boots with the shirt, the hat, the quote unquote 90 look or whatever the case. But he broke my back out though. You know what I mean? Like he ain't wear church shoes sliding to the wedding. You know what I mean? Like he had Timberlands on and was like knocking it down.
Are you saying that?
I think they like guys like that though. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying that women are they're digmatized? That's why they
And,
do it. They're
and
digmatized.
She
it's
said
either
it, and Samora is bad to me. She bad. She
it's
said
either
it.
it's either digmatized or a combination of digmatized and control. And most of the time it's control. Because what's one of the stereotypes about a guy who's a so called square? They can't fuck. They're not manly. Think about it. Do you know one of the most powerful men I ever had to meet? Larry O'Neill Brown Sr. would dress up during our wrestling meets, was my wrestling coach, and he was probably the most dangerous man in that gymnasium. You ever seen a grown man at 185 pounds crush an apple with his grip?
Nah,
That'll take
How
I ain't
cauliflower
see
with his ears?
you see that like that
a
though.
very, very cauliflower. Don't fight. Two types of people you don't fight: a nigga with cauliflower ear and a nigga with flat foot. All that compacted bone. Oh God, it's like being reinforced
Oof.
concrete around it, and it's funny because one, we have to unpack this one mental illness that black women have a bastardized ideal idealism of masculinity. You think the nigga wilding in the street is the most protective, the strongest, the fierce motherfucker. But guess what? All of us watch the kung fu movies, all of us watch cartoons and anime. Who was the most dangerous motherfuckers? The motherfuckers that was always quiet and can control himself. And a guy like myself, I told her, a guy like me would look down upon you. A guy like me would look down upon you.
Charles Faulkner, in the panel, you seen when what's his name? He was a UFC wrestler who passed away with the beard. Yo, he started off. Dang man, what was his name? Yo, he used to do the street fighting like in the backyard and stuff, like the
Kimbo
fights.
Slice.
Cambo Slice, right? And
He
then
was
you
no
see
wrestler though. He was a striker. He was a brawler. He
right,
was no wrestler, by
but
the way.
I'm about to add a little caveat to what Charles Faulkner was saying about like being quiet, how to move. He was talking about the kung fu movies, and then when Kimbo Slice met what's his name
Bob
on
Burton,
the Michael White, right?
Michael
Michael
Jai
John,
White.
Michael John White, right? So
Oh,
you
that
know
was in the set of Play to the Bone. That
when
was
they
on the
was
set of
by
Play to the Bone.
when they was
blood
by
and bone.
when they was by the
Blood to the
trailer.
Bone. Blood and Bone. Mm-hmm.
And then they was doing like punches. He had his hand up, and Michael John White was like, "Yo, throw your punch, throw your best punch." Like he had his hands up, and he was striking, and then like he hit him with like a soft like little slap, bro.
Did you
You
get the
remember that scene?
context of that, Keels?
Yeah, go
Did you get
ahead.
the context of that strike? Do you want to know what the point he was trying to say was?
Nah, yo,
Most guy,
I'm only
what he was saying was, no. What he was saying was, Michael Jai White said was when it comes to fight, when it comes to striking, because remember, Michael Jai White, just like Wesley Snipes, is a black belt in multiple disciplines and has a martial arts background. And he said, like, when it comes to strikes, you can block certain strikes because you're watching for the telegraph. And he was showing one. He said, here's a strike, and then that soft punch he did because there was no telegraph, and it just threw him off. There was no telegraph to the punch. He didn't see it coming. That was the point of the strike.
That's a fact.
Because
You
the
got
strike you don't because the one that it's always the strike you don't see that knocks you out, like Mike Tyson would say.
to know who came up
Yeah.
with that saying? Ray
Who?
Robinson. Ray Robinson.
Ray Robinson. Oh, Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson.
That was the most. That's why he has such a high knockout ratio.
Yeah, he did.
Because he told the reporter, he says, "How did you get so many knockouts in your career?" And he says, "Look over there." And the reporter looked, and he put his fist right there, and he turned around. And he was like, "Ow!" That's why, because the punch you didn't see hurts the most. And you
Mm-hmm.
got to remember, and what LAPD SWAT put up. What do we call people in special operations? We call them the quiet professionals.
Mm.
They're not
They're the
braggadocious.
quiet ones. A lie. They never lied. He forgot he left out the Green Berets. But yeah.
You got to remember, you're a quiet professional because you're good at your job. You don't need the fanfare. Okay, send me to the next mission. Send me on break of the next
Mm-hmm.
mission. And what
Mm-hmm.
happens is this, like the young lady, she wants an on-point sim, but she wants a father figure for her children. But you have 6 kids, 5 baby daddies. You show no loyalty to a man.
And they ain't gonna respect him either.
And here's my thing. Why should he spend time with your children, but you have the audacity to complain about his young daughter?
It's
By the
about
way,
that attention.
this was a 2-hour session. And I said, you're
Mm-hmm.
going to have to pay me. She actually cash
There
at
are
me.
men that literally commit to those types of women. I'm trying to figure out how that happens.
You know why? Because in our community, compromised men look for mommy figures. Am I lying, folks?
No,
Is
you are
that what
not.
it is?
This
Because
is
he
the
You have any idea how many brothers have mommy issues?
okay. So that's what it is.
because if you're
Oh
looking for
no, it's deeper than that. It's
if you're
deeper.
looking for number one,
I'm trying to figure out
a
why a
lot
man is going to marry a woman that has 5 children by 6 men. I'm trying to figure that out.
they don't. They
No,
don't.
there's one case that I'm aware of. He did.
Let me put it to you this way. How did that man look?
He was old, decrepit, and
There you go.
yeah, he didn't.
No
He was
man
wheelchair
worth
bound.
no man worth his shit is gonna put up with shit. Put that on a t-shirt. Somebody, LAPD SWAT, you're describing tonight. Put that in the fucking chat. No man worth his shit is gonna deal with shit.
Goddamn right.
Bars.
There's something about the male psychology is that we know who the best of the best is. This is 2 things you got to remember about a man. And
I
we got
still
how many?
don't understand, Charles, because he had the option of having an attendant nurse, and everything catered to him, but he embarked upon this task of being married to a woman that has multiple children by multiple fathers. I
You
don't
know
know
why?
why he did that.
You know why? The man is how old?
66.
That's a boomer. The boomer generation is the last generation that has to be married. They're trained to be married. You see it in my father. They're trained to be married. My
Okay.
They're
father's not.
trained to be spouses.
If they're not married, it's a lacking thing. I'm a millennial.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the notice of millennials. We're not trained that
He's
way.
a rescuer. Okay.
So you gotta understand something. If you look at romance,
I
who's more
said
romantic?
he's a garbage collector, but okay,
What,
a
what, did,
rescuer.
what did
Okay.
I say? What did I say about black men?
The garbage men of the dating world.
So when you're, and what are also things about black men that nobody noticed? Black men are hopeless fucking romantics.
You mean the
That's
baby boomers?
all black men are hopeless romantics.
Okay, men on the panel, do you agree with Charles saying that?
What do you think?
It's okay.
Depends on
You can
depends
speak
on the
freely.
generation.
Okay.
It depends on the generation, but most, damn near almost all black men are hopeless romantics. Who's
You
more
made a
romantic?
blanket statement right there, Charles.
I know I'm controversial, am I not?
All
Let me
right.
put it to you this:
Yeah.
we're gonna prove,
Ain't nothing
I
wrong with
we're
it.
I
we're
agree.
gonna
I agree that I'm a
we're gonna
hopeless romantic. I agree. I agree on that. I agree.
Oh, really?
we're gonna
Yeah,
put this to
I believe
look,
in a nuclear.
we're
I
gonna put
believe
it.
in a nuclear family.
How many people? We got 17, 20 people watching. Do you
Mm.
disagree with the fuck I just said? Please be open. This is the multifaceted. I don't get mad if people disagree. When do you ever
No.
hear me get mad when people disagree?
Charles
Oh,
said
dumb
for
shit.
everybody listening that black men are hopeless romantics.
Who's
Blanket statement.
let's
Do
put it
you
on the
agree
wood.
or disagree?
Please chat.
Well,
Please
look at this way. Hold
Yeah,
on a second.
because
let's
Look at
because
let's
you
this way.
got.
let's
Hold on a
put it
second.
to
Hold on
you
a second,
this way.
Neil. Hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Go
Let's put it
ahead.
to you this way. Who's more romantic in the black community? The men or the women?
The man.
Who's putting out mostly R&B songs? Who's been putting out
The
all the
man.
poems,
The man.
poetry? Who's the people who be putting out, you know, any songs about love?
That's why I say it depends on the generation, because if you're an 80s baby, maybe. If you're a 70s, 60s baby, 70s baby, you grew up on what's them
Motown.
dudes name from back in the day? A lot of that Rick James and Smokey Robinson, and you know what I mean,
Ted,
That's
Marvin Gaye
Motown.
and all that.
Four
Teddy,
Tops, Four Tops
Teddy
Temptations,
Pendergrass and all of them.
Teddy Pendergrass, 60s,
You
Fred
know,
70s,
Epps.
yeah.
I mean,
Let me
but
tell
if you a 90s baby, nah, I don't see it.
let me tell you
Mary
why.
J.
Yeah,
Blige.
Jodeci.
Ready?
Mary
Y'all
J.
ready?
Blige,
Y'all
anyone?
ready? Come on,
But
Hello?
Pat.
when you was a kid, but when you was a
Mary J.
small kid in the
Blige.
90s, when Jodeci was doing their thing, you wasn't paying it. You wasn't listening to R&B. You might have heard some of
Nah,
it,
nah,
but you wasn't really listening to it.
Let me
Mary
nah.
J.
You know what I'm saying?
Blige.
Mary J.
let me
Blige, she's more into
She's a
some man
sucker
hurt me,
for
some man hurt
romance.
my feelings type shit. That's why chicks like her so much.
She's a sucker
let
for
me tell
romance.
tell you why. Let me tell you why, and I'm gonna back up my statement even further. And this is the reason why I love my godsons and my son, who are Gen Zs. Number one, there's two Gen Zs, my godson, and I guess my adopted nephew, who's in intelligence in the army. They're 22 years old and
Ooh.
married.
Oh,
Number two, do you know what the Gen Zs are known for doing? Being on the
marrying
phone.
out.
No, being on the phone with their little
Hmm.
girlfriends or girls they talking to, and on the FaceTime, and didn't hang. She could be sleep snoring like a fucking monster truck rally, and they won't hang the phone up.
Yo, facts, yo. My son do the same shit.
I'm gonna
When
go to sleep
Charles,
too.
when Charles Faulkner, put this in the goddamn chat. I need more people to tell me if I'm wrong in the chat. When Charles Faulkner make a statement, he comes with the bills and the pills. He's drugging and dugging. Okay, we gonna goddamn.
Oh,
I'm
And just
hacksaw Jim.
because you
I'm hacksaw
rhyme
Jim
as if
Duncan.
it's too
Goddamn.
blue, don't make it.
somebody get the 2x, get him a 2x4
Come
quick.
on. He rhyming. He hypnotizing y'all. Stop it.
Oh yeah. Guess
Charles,
what?
stop. Stop.
thugging. I'm
You
thugging.
resorted to
The
rhyming.
curmudgeon is hating.
You
It's the hate.
resorted to rhyming, Charles. Really?
Guess what? I got the pills to
Does it
pills.
work?
I'm drugging and I'm thugging. I'm
No,
Hacksaw.
not for not
Okay.
me.
Let me put it to
Maybe
you this way.
elementary school wishing brothers,
Let me
but
put it to you this way. I want your son
he
ABL.
literally put out some rap lyrics and you all are captivated. That's sad.
Let me put it to you this way. How old's your son ABO?
20.
20. My son's 18. Same generation.
It's like, oh, Charles rhymed. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the
No,
mix,
no,
man. That's what's
no,
up.
no, 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 no. Hold on, Bella. Have the girls become nastier or nicer through the years?
Nasty.
Who still holds them in a romantic aspirement?
The boys.
Black boys and black men are hopeless fucking romantics. We're always trying to do something that's culturally to our generation to look like we are infatuated with our women. What have our women done in the last 30 to 40 years to show their romanticism towards us? There's only one woman in musical history who has never made a male bashing song. Do you know who that
Anita
woman is?
Baker.
Anita Baker. And how many black women of this generation hits up Anita Baker? They'll play
None.
Angel because that's a classic. They'll play Angel. I'll give them that. They'll sing along to Angel. I'm at the goddamn Harbor at Under Armour playing this shit. They'll play
How about
Angel,
Real Love?
but they won't play I Apologize. They won't play Same Old Love. Come on, chat. We got 20 people. Black men. You agree that black men are hopeless romantics?
You know
Who,
what's funny?
who looks
You know what's
more?
funny?
Who looks more in love, Barack or Michelle?
Barack. But Charles, I will say my problem with Michelle has become more
He's
over the
imitating.
top with the years passing. By the way,
Mr. President,
I bring the comedic relief here. Excuse me.
Mr. President,
Yeah, I
are
heard
you
that
are
cadence.
you really
I heard it.
are you really mad with Michelle because she doesn't get as many rebounds as she used to get?
First of all, I don't care what she does on the court. I'm just glad you don't see her with her hair all crazy with a headband on like she's Ben Wallace or something. And the only difference between her and Ben Wallace is Ben Wallace has a championship ring
And an afro. Everything else is the
and a
same.
better looking afro and a better looking cornrows while he's at it. But if I did play in the NBA, I probably would have given Chris Mullen a run for his money because you all people
This
forget
is what
I'm
I
a southpaw.
need. This is what I need. I need more men to imitate Barack defending Michelle. I need that. This is comic relief.
Who said anything about Barack defending Michelle? Did it sound like I was defending Michelle here?
Man,
I think Michelle is
I am
capable.
inspired. I'm gonna pretend to be Michelle
Uh,
and,
uh,
and you
yes,
pretend to
Mello.
be Barack. And let's
Sweet Mello.
have a comic situation.
Yes, Sweet Mella. I don't have to defend Michelle because Michelle, with the shoulders and an armor, is damn capable of defending herself. I should
What
know.
I'm trying to tell you is that I am a black woman with my own thoughts, my own ideas, and I will have a voice.
So let me see if I understand this right. You're going to say that if they go low,
I
you're
want
going to go
somebody to
high?
respond as Barack. That's what Michelle would say. I promise.
Straight face, Mella. You can't lie for shit.
I'm trying. It's the middle of the night. I'm
And the
trying.
raspberry for worst actress goes
I'm
to
trying.
You can't even keep a straight face. You know
shit.
this.
I can't, because it's so hilarious to think of what Michelle would say to Barack in this instance. It's hilarious,
It's
man.
very hilarious. You know why? Hey Michelle, can you give me that bottle of Hennessy and shut the fuck up, please? Thank you. The game's on.
Don't forget my cigars while you're at it.
I raised your
And
children. I raised your
Well,
children.
yeah, but I'm
What are you
yes,
saying? Am I
but God
supposed
damn
to
it.
be your maid? I've raised your
Well,
children.
so well
That's
the
what
Bible
she was
says
saying.
the Bible says you're supposed to be a helpmate anyway. So help me get drunk, so I don't have to listen to the bullshit.
Well, HELP is an acronym. HELP is an acronym. I suggest you take time to discover it in addition to the apology that you owe me.
help. Hold on. Help.
That's
Oh,
what Michelle was saying.
wait. Help. HELP. He enlightens, leads, and protects.
How about he is going to do what I say?
No,
How about that?
Now that is some
That's Michelle.
bullshit.
That's Michelle.
Now that is some
no.
bullshit.
That's Michelle. Michelle is not playing games. Okay.
An uppity black woman from Chicago.
What's really interesting is how we all observe that Barack yields to her. He admits that she is needy. He admits that she craves attention. He
No.
admits that she interfered with his aspirations for higher government positions. And yet he lets her do her thing.
Well, you got to remember,
What's up with that?
black men are great not because of, but in spite of. Help,
They're
help
women.
everybody like
He has
this book.
literally said, I'm afraid of my wife and she's my best friend. And I'm thinking to myself, well, which is it, Barry? She's your best friend, or are you afraid of her? Which is it?
She's his
I
best.
think something's wrong with Mr. Obama in this
That
regards.
is his best friend. They both looking white bitches together.
Something's wrong with him because on the one hand he says she's my best friend, and then on the other hand he has announced that he's afraid of her. I'm like,
Yep.
what do you like? What's between
What
the
do they mean
lines?
by afraid of her? What does he
From a
mean by
He
afraid of her?
said, I'm afraid of my wife. And
let me
then,
explain this. Let me explain this, okay? From a scale of 1 to 10, how intelligent would you give Barack Obama?
all the way, 11.
I would say 11. Barack Obama had to learn to be black, culturally black, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Is that a culturally black statement?
No.
Very,
That is. You
very
know,
accurate what you said because he never had the black, like the quote unquote black experience. And
Yeah.
who do we have here?
now, hold on for a
Yeah.
minute.
Good evening. Yeah.
How
Good
you
evening.
doing? How you doing?
Okay.
Now,
How are you?
how you doing?
What is that? What is that? Black Power?
That's the Olympics in
Black
'76.
Power.
Now, what would you
Yeah,
like
those
to?
are Black Panthers.
We're assessing whether or not you come in peace.
Well, is an intelligent conversation not coming in peace, or your intellectual,
You're not
your
gonna
squirrel brain can't take any
corn bomb us.
information?
You're not gonna sabotage this
You know who
channel.
the fuck you are. I wouldn't take the time. First of all, you're not important enough for you to see my
Okay,
beautiful.
use the F word. I'm going to mute everybody. Peace.
No. You keep talking. He's muted. This Joker. See. This
Yeah.
is the no,
New
no, no.
guest. We
Now. I'm gonna say this.
we respect the fact that there's an overlay to protect the channel. You don't have to cuss and fuss. We're all friendly.
Well,
I'm a
Mella,
veteran. I'm a Gulf War veteran. I don't mean to humiliate you. Oh,
well,
did he leave?
of course he left because I muted him. See,
Yeah,
he's a
yeah.
troll who once in a while. That's why I put the
Okay,
thing up.
that's a colonizer. That's
No,
what.
that's the
Yeah,
mother.
he's an aggressor.
No. You got to
And he's
understand.
not a
Mella.
cooperator. He's an aggressor.
You ever heard that term, little dick energy? That motherfucker's
Don't
dick.
ask me that.
That motherfucker's dick so small it's basically a clit.
Mela, are you laughing from experience?
I'm
That
laughing because I'm thinking about the movie Hangover when the guy jumped out of the truck or the trunk, and
The trunk of the
I
car. Oh,
never
you talking about Dr. Ken? Dr. Ken. Ken
he
Jeong, who played
yeah
Mr. Chow.
yeah, Mr. Chow, yeah, Chow, that's his name. And I was like, does that exist? A penis that
Well,
small?
let me put it this way.
Does that exist?
Uh,
How does he procreate with something so little?
to answer your question,
Okay,
first of
okay.
all,
turkey baster.
hold on. That too. But then again, his wife is Vietnamese. He's Korean American, second generation. His father was is a college professor, and he said, like, he jokingly once said that his father said after that scene, the smaller the dick, the bigger the box office.
I'm gonna tell you
It's a
one
good.
thing. I'm gonna tell you
Okay.
one thing about guys like him. They're the reason why women have the terminology of little dick energy. You know,
Ooh.
the guy the guy like him has a dick so small he pisses on his balls.
Ooh.
So you coming over here to a black stream to talk about inferiority. We don't come to your channel. You came to ours because you felt small. It's not just your Johnson small. It's the fact that you have the walnut size. Matter of fact, you have phytoplankton for a brain. Go look it up. Now, you come over here with your little other white boy the other day. You know, we've been doing this for over a decade, 11 years now. This is the reason why
Mhm.
you have string guards to cover up your stupid shit in case you want to have your little coochie out. Since you wanted this attention, I'm going to give you this attention. You
Is he in
come
the
over.
chat?
He's not going to be in the chat because illiterate.
Uh huh. All right.
He's in
Fair enough.
Lake America. You know, if you ever want to circumcise a man, if you ever wanted to circumcise that guy, do yourself a favor, kick his sister in the teeth.
Ooh.
That's why these trolls. That's why if you really trolling, you either put on a show of yourself, or you go get a girlfriend or wife. But since you're mad with black people because your girlfriend in college was passed around and had more balls on her face than a circus seal, don't
Mhm.
be mad at us. Don't be mad at us because they used to give you swirlies and they give your girl back shots. That motherfucker was sounding like a typewriter in the bathroom, wasn't it? Now back to our
There's a
brother.
Chappelle Show reference here somewhere.
Hey, they were doing the they were doing the zone defense on that coochie.
You sure it
Uh,
wasn't man to man? Oh, sorry, man to woman?
well, it was well, she oftenly got double teamed, but
Oh, it was always a 2-on-1 situation, one way or another.
hmm, always. But don't get mad with us. We didn't do it. They did. I mean, so what, girlfriend? Like,
Oh man.
so
Um.
so what your girlfriend said every time you went at her. It felt like you try to put a fucking Vienna sausage down the Grand Canyon. But go ahead, David. Go.
It's cool. It's cool. And, Charles Faulkner Jr., comedian extraordinaire. That should be that should be on a business card somewhere. Anyway,
Asshole extraordinary.
just to that too. I'm the biggest dick in this motherfucker, but that's another discussion for another time.
Hey, what happened? Them same white boys came in.
Oh yeah, the same white boys.
Was it the same white boys?
Same white
Wait, he was here before? Okay. All right. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I don't have a channel really myself. I'll just show up and just drink my
What they
stuff.
say?
He tried to go back and forth, try to talk about our intellect, but I had him blocked and I muted him.
Yeah.
He tried to go with it with Mel, and I said, "Up, you're not gonna do that on this channel."
So you got nothing else better to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people got to be trolled like that.
That's the problem with the so-called high intellects.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of fucking your white women and making more white babies to help those birth rates, what you'll rather do is come over here to some black guy with a stream and talk. Dude, go fuck your white woman and make some white babies.
It's funny you mentioned that.
Isn't that the best thing you can be doing? Isn't that the best thing you can be doing for the white race?
But
not really, because here's the problem. No, go ahead, Charles. Sorry, go ahead.
Number one, you actually have to have intercourse with a woman.
Ooh.
Not a plastic doll. That's the problem.
No, they'll rather fuck their AR-15s. You invest a lot of time and money into AR-15. Why don't you go buy a bitch?
He can't, because he been put on the registry. You know what
Lord.
registry?
Oh, you mean the registry they delete again? I mean, they like to talk about crime stats.
You know, the registry. You got to tell your neighbors that you moved in the neighborhood.
You got to keep a certain distance from schools.
Yeah, that right.
Oh man,
yeah,
Lord.
Here's the thing: people forget about. And I got I got to mention a couple of cats who put this knowledge on me, but these guys are. Who are the most policed people in the world? Well, the most policed individual in America is the black man, right?
Yeah.
So and you know what that means? They always have to be dick policing black men.
Because
it's this weird, because this big fixation they have about black male sexuality. It's so much so that people forget that, and SWP has mentioned this. When you look at the adult entertainment, who are the biggest consumers? White men. We're not the ones who are watching and white guys getting cuckolded by black dudes.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that, neighbor. I mean, they made a whole fucking subgenre of porn based on a black man's penis. I mean, dog, you can't get around that.
They can't get. You'd be surprised. I've been hit on by. Yeah, I mean, I've been hit on by gay white dudes. But I have to play that off in a way, because that's like, I just weirded them out because I'm just weird. But they're like, what the fuck? This guy's not creeped out by us? I'm like, I've been around LGBT folks, dude. You guys, what y'all do is nothing new to me. And I'm not down with it. I'm respectful, but you do you, I'm gonna do me, and we'll keep it at that.
Well,
I'm also aware, like, some people have weird fixations on things. Like, it's like, I mean, like when, what's her face? Mentioned the circumcision thing last time. They've always asked somebody like myself, as an African, are you circumcised? I'm like, what difference does it make? I ain't hitting that. But go ahead.
Well, you got to remember, guys like him have an oral fixation anyway. But
that and some of them are jacket spades. Wait, do y'all know what a jacket spades is?
What's that?
Gay men who are bottoms who have a sexual fetish for black men.
Oh yeah, they've been.
The heteros
That's been like.
and also there's also that and also the queen of spades y'all got to worry about. That's usually a white woman or any woman non-black who has a sexual fetish for black men. And if you see a certain tattoo, that lets you know, oh, that's what they're about. So you got to keep your distance from that. Especially those of us who do get involved with women of other races, we have to be very wary of that shit, because that fetish and the way they have this misconceptions of us makes it hard on all of us. So sometimes we have to have our heads on a swivel, because we don't know if this person is genuinely attracted to us or it's a setup. Excuse me.
You got to remember, a lot of these dudes, unfortunately, have a fetish.
Very.
They're jealous and they're weird. So when you look at this phenomenon, you gotta wonder and be like, yo, when I was younger, a Friday night, a Saturday night, and sometimes Sundays were fun days.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at these fools, and they want to go to Mella. We can talk to Mella and say our grievances, but I'm not going to allow a white man get smart with a black woman about that. Not on my channel.
Especially if he's there just to troll.
Because next time you do it, I'm going to give you what the fuck you want, is give you attention. And then I'm going to say, hey, why are you here? Go get your little white friends. Go get your little moonshine buddies. The least you can do is pay to come up here. But you want to disrupt. This is probably the most candid y'all probably heard Mella, right?
Mella did not take kindly to what he said, and he triggered her, and immediately she went on defense mode.
And that's why when we were having a candid conversation about different aspects of blackness, that's why you got to quickly debunk and defeat these fucking trolls. Because notice, as soon as he got muted, he didn't like the fact that he was muted quickly. This is the reason why these trolls have to be snuffed out quickly. Figuratively, of course. You have nothing better to do. This is the reason you can tell, goddamn, that white supremacy is done. you
Song
wonder,
class legs.
you wonder why you get your ass kicked to the Chinese, because your kids can't read. It's so horrible that even white dudes can't even do trade work anymore. You're losing those jobs to black and Hispanic men. Where art thou? I'm just
You know what's
skulling
interesting?
and quoting Hamlet. I knew you so well. White supremacy. I knew you so well.
There are things in heaven and hell that are beyond one's comprehension, as it's also quoted in Hamlet. Although I need to watch it myself again. I will say this. There's so much, a lot of people are so caught up with what's going on. Nobody's looking about what's going around the corner. Like, people are always talking about, oh, what's it, oh, there's going to be new economic development up here. Yeah, it's not that there is going to be, but there needs to be economic development, because what's happening this upcoming summer? What's the U.S. going to be doing this summer? Y'all know?
One, you're getting midterms.
Mm-hmm.
Two, a lot of these bills that went through are going to be enacted in January.
Yes.
And if I'm missing something, please inform me.
2026, the United States will be, along with Mexico and Canada, co-hosting the FIFA World Cup, the biggest soccer tournament in the world. Of the 16 cities that are going to be hosting, games, 11 of them are going to be in the U.S., 3 in Mexico, and then 2 in Canada. So which means, and it's important that they need to get this. It's important that Mexico, U.S., Canada get their security details, everything all in sync, as well as the transportation, everything, because they're expecting a whole lot of fans to come down there. But I doubt there's going to be a lot of Latin American and whatnot fans who want to come to the U.S. support their teams, given what's been going on with ICE and everything, and how it's been like handled and everything. I would say discretion should be the greater valor, especially if you want to talk about PR and whatnot. If I'm wrong for saying that, please explain to me how.
Get up.
Secondly, they need that infrastructure. And like BJ said, they want to suppress you guys, but they know they can because they need to put y'all back to work. Which means, but my question is, and God, I miss my dad because I remember he used to say this to me, when it comes to construction, and thankfully I have an uncle who works as an accountant at a construction firm, a cost accounting. When it comes to some of these like projects and whatnot, how much is it going to be on the up and up? What foresight is to make sure nobody's siphoning anything?
Very few.
Excuse me?
Few. I said
very few.
Very few.
Very little. I mean, my dad's back. You know where my dad was at, and he could tell you, like, when they were overseas and everything, the frustrations he had to deal with, dealing with local contractors and whatnot. And that was in the Middle East, folks. But what's going on in the U.S., I don't know. How is their infrastructure going to be in sync with Mexico and Canada? Is at the same time? And you got to understand, as president of the United States, sporting events are important because they have a role in projecting soft power. And unfortunately, I'm thinking the folks over in the White House do not have that type of foresight. But I get that everything's like on a moment-to-moment basis. But you think they'd be smart enough to like study how things were handled over in Russia in 2018, or how with all the stuff that happened in Qatar in 2022 as well. How they conducted everything. And I do believe that discretion should, some things have to be handled discreetly instead of over the top and blatant, because certain guys want spectacles.
Well, you got to remember, how do white people usually handle dysfunction?
They don't handle it very well. They're very dysfunctional.
So when you remember, a lot of these traits that you see in the black community, they were taught from the slave master and the overseer.
And you are, first and foremost, the canary in the coal mine. You guys are the mirror holding a reflection towards the greater society.
The greater society, here's the secret that nobody talks about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody drop down. But here's the secret. A lot of the greater society is truly the canary in the coal mine. Because, one, when you let black people the fuck alone, we out earned. We had better cities. You had to.
You guys were able to thrive.
You literally had 3 to 4 people in Congress as fucking representatives and senators.
Mm-hmm.
What? 3 years after slavery?
Mm-hmm.
So, what is it about this black man you got to put your foot on his neck that you're so afraid of because you know you couldn't win if the fucking if the fucking race or whatever challenge is actually equal.
It sounds like this. I think of Jack Johnson. Think about what he had to go through. A young man from Galveston, Texas, a black man in 1910s, and he was big for his size, for the times. You know, at 6'1", 6'2", well built, together, intimidating, and he was seen as a threat.
Your greatness as being black is a threat. Okay?
Yeah.
Your greatness as being black and a man is a threat. Why do you think
Hmm.
that they put your woman above you?
To keep you tamped down,
Why do you think your woman tries to shame you?
to keep you tamped down. You are a threat to everything, and she's fearful of what could happen because she's fearful that the repercussions could come to visit her.
Because here's my thing. When you have sons who are capable,
Hmm.
sons that you school, you
Hmm.
think the conversations I have on here are something. Wait till some of the shit that I tell my son and his mentality of women. He's focused on being in shape, his boxing, and his EMT schoolwork. He knows women will come much later. He's seen the results of okay, if I deal with women now, I'm gonna be fucked over. What happens when you have young black boys listening to the sound of my voice and I said, look, you want to get married? Cool. But why not utilize your adventure years?
Yeah.
Much training, education, and experience as you can. Because when you become a husband, when you become a father, it's going to slow you down.
Most men who get married too soon, they love their kids and everything. They'll tell you that, but they say if they had a chance to do it all over again, they wish they had their kids later on because they didn't have those life experiences they needed beforehand. They didn't have, and sometimes what that does is like a lot of them end up wanting to live vicariously through their sons, so they make their sons try to live their dreams instead of let the boy grow up to be something that he wants to be.
Let me know who's in the chat. We got 18 people watching. Say woo if you're in the chat and you're enjoying the show. Don't forget to hit the Cash App as well. Continue, neighbor.
I mean, there are men out there who, one of the, I remember it was Barbarossa, one of the great voices in the MGTOW sphere. He talks about his father. Now, Barbarossa is Dominican. He was born in the U.S. to Dominican parents, and he talks about his father. His father came to the U.S. to study engineering. He got his BA. Now he wanted to go on to pursue his bachelor's degree. His master's degree, but
Hold on, neighbor. Let me know who else is in the chat. Don't forget to like it. Hit a woo. Let me know if you like the show.
hold on, let me put a word in there. Barbarossa talked about his father. His father had aspirations to pursue a master's degree in engineering because he knew if he got his master's, that upgrades his skills, which means that'll upgrade his pay grade as well when he seeks gainful employment. But his mother did not. But Barbarossa's mother did not see that. She said, "No, you got your bachelor's degree. It's time, you start working and taking care of your family, whatnot, support your family, whatnot." You did 4 years. You could do another 2, but she just didn't have the patience.
But you know why? Because women don't see the long road traveled.
hmm And
They'll,
keep in mind, folks, this is not these are Latinos we're talking about here. So you see the gynocentrism, all that is across the board. And what happens was about that is one day, like his father came to visit him when he was like, he was like still studying and he was like doing calculus, and his father, and he saw the twinkle in his father's eye when he saw the calculus, equation. Said, "Yeah, I still like to play working, doing calculus and whatnot," because he understood how important that is in engineering. My point is, a man before he settles down to get married, he needs to have all these. He needs to have all these experiences, do what he needs to do, have experience life and whatnot, so that when he does get married, he doesn't go into a marriage full of regrets or having any regrets. You don't want to go into a relationship with regrets of what could have been before you embark on this chapter. You got to close one chapter before you can begin another. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
ABM, I mean, as a family man, I'm sure you can espouse on that more than I can. Is he working?
Possibly. I'm gonna
Possibly,
tell you, this is the reason why I tell a lot of people, why do you have why your years matter in your 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your learning and adventure years. You have no real responsibility. A lot of young men are raised that you'll never get. You better find something quick out here. No, no, no. You can always go. Oh, I don't like to. A lot of dudes really don't like to compete anymore. You bred the competition out of young men.
How many people want to compete? Competition, and people don't understand the importance of competition. It makes you going to push harder. Makes you want to go further. And what are we competing for is the question.
Used to be
Uh,
for the best, but you sure as hell not getting that these days.
I mean, look at sports competitions to prove who's the best, who's the greatest. Show excellence. Just like in academia, you're going to see professors, researchers, compete to show, academic excellence, create a legacy. In the past, you saw men competing with one another, not for women, but to show who was the better man.
But
There
that's
was a
the
level of respect and camaraderie right there.
but that's the point. What I'm talking about. Competition brought the best out of everyone, and
Mm-hmm.
when you bred that shit out of young men, you get the least out of everyone.
Yeah.
When me and Gary Barclay, who wrestled 135, and amazingly for 20 something years he weighs the same amount. Goddamn Jamaican. Love you different. Love you. Um
How tall is he?
about 5'10", 5'11". And
Okay.
you're talking about a guy who was, in the wrestling room, it was a three-way. Put it to you this way: Mr. Brown, when he was still living,
Mm-hmm.
we asked him who's in his Hall of Fame. 3 out of 4 people. This is 40 years of coaching, folks. 3 out of 4 people out of those 40 years were on the same team. What does that tell you?
Oh wow. That
So
tells you one. Wait. Men from his that he's coaching everything, which means he, as a coach, knew the important. He brought out excellence in a lot of you. He brought
so
out the best in all of you. He made you guys think deep, strive harder, inspired everybody.
so when you have a guy like Gary Barclay, Terry Hop,
Hmm.
and myself who competed on the same team, and the fourth one was Lloyd Cox who competed a year or
Hmm.
two before we came to the school, that tells you how deep the competition was, how deep the camaraderie was, because we strived to make each other better. We had a pride, we had almost a soft arrogance about ourselves.
I mean,
You had to go in
who
that guy
remembers?
was
Go
monsters.
ahead.
You had monsters in that fucking room. You had fucking legit monsters. Anybody in
Look
that
at.
goddamn room could have been a problem
Hmm.
for anybody in the goddamn state of Maryland at any given day. A problem.
Oh yeah, I could believe that.
And when
Um.
you notice this shit,
Hmm.
that means there was very few excuses you can make, very few mistakes you're willing to make. So if Gary could deal with my strength and power and reflexes, and I could deal with his speed and agility and his innovation, there wasn't too many motherfuckers you could be scared of. So, and God knows Terry Hobson was so goddamn technically sound that he ought to had a cookbook with him. So when you have that level of competition, you learn to rise to an occasion.
When you had a lot of great teammates and whatnot, yeah. I mean, look at all the college programs,
Even
the high
Aaron
school
Brandon,
programs.
I talked to him the other day on Facebook Messenger. He was like, "I'm not that strong." I was like, "You're a lot stronger than you think." He was like, compared to you. I said, "Well, here's the thing. I use a lot of pressure points."
You knew
So,
the technique. You knew where the pressure point. You knew how to break it
so,
down. You know.
and I'm
You knew
humble
the
with him,
science to it. Hmm.
but he was a lot stronger and a lot more technical than he thought. So when you build up that type of camaraderie, teamwork, and competition, you're gonna get the best out of every fucking body. Nowadays, because you're told that you're less than as a black man, you're not you're not worthy. Hold on, let me go back. I'm gonna come back in.
All right, folks. Just hold on in. Just hold in right there. He'll be right with y'all. Welcome back.
There you go, back AB.
Uh,
And
Y'all hear
when
me?
yep, we can hear you
yeah, we
now.
hear you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, ABM. You got something to say? I think is it.
So I didn't hear what you were saying. Last thing
And
I heard was
Okay.
Jack Johnson.
well,
I was talking about
talking about the
uh,
competition that's been bred out of young
competition. Yeah.
competition has been for young black men. What do you think? What's your take?
You know what?
Hold on, say it again. Say it again.
How the competition of young black men been bred out? That's why they're so quick to get the first girlfriend they could get. They're quick to get the first job they could get instead of diligence and hard work.
I just don't think nobody's really giving these young dudes game. Um, I think it's just, I sound like a broken record here, but I just think it's just black boys are taught pussy rules.
Oof.
It's all about getting as much pussy as you can. It's not about the quality of the woman. It's just body count. How much pussy can you get? You know, and the only thing a lot of black men are competitive about is pussy.
Mm-hmm.
True.
You know what I mean? It's just
Mhm.
it's just 2 generations of black boys not taught properly.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what happens when you have women who purposely keep the father out of the son's life, or you're just a bastard maker. You just walk around dropping your sperm off like Future or Young Boy, one of them types.
Yeah.
And ironically, chicks love them. That's what they like.
Mm-hmm.
So
That
yeah, you got
dysfunction.
a lot of young black males who don't understand competition, healthy competition. You know what I'm saying? Instead of competing with your brother for who's gonna get her first, who's gonna fuck her first, who's gonna fuck her the most times. You know, yeah, who's gonna get the better grades?
Yeah.
Who's gonna be valedictorian? And you know, I'm not. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna say competition really hasn't been bred out because all black men do is compete with one another. It's never work
Mhm.
with each other, build with each other.
Ooh,
It's just compete with one another.
talk about it. No, no, nigga, we building your channel up. You better go in
Yeah,
black.
dead ass. It's always competition with black males.
The
Whose
wrong.
dick is bigger? Who paid more for my car? My car costs more than your car. My house got more square feet than your house do. It's always shit like that. It's never work with your brother, build with your brother.
Mm-hmm.
And it's and all of this competing comes back to pussy. That's what it's all for.
Mm.
That's why I say the community is gone. You know what I mean? Because we got to fix the black community, bro. It's gone. It's done.
Mm-hmm.
And this is me. Last year, I was saying, "Hey, man, we got to fix black men." Nah, a year later, I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. This shit is over."
How many times have I told? What did you disagree with? I told Fella. The only way you fix the community is you get a different culture of women.
My
Indeed.
only problem with that is if you bring them women to America.
Exactly.
Oh,
If you go get a
Mfumfu.
different woman, you got to keep her the fuck out of the United States.
That's why a lot of people say, like, if you're going overseas to look for a bride, you stay there. Don't bring her here.
Yeah, you have to. You can't bring her here because the moment she gets here, these chicks know about the laws and shit, bro.
They know.
And that's what's happening to a lot of passport bros. A lot of passport bros are making that mistake. You're bringing that bitch here,
Yeah.
and she's gonna get you.
Don't. It's that Mfumfu effect you got to worry about. Thank you, Eddie Murphy, for that. Hey, McDonald Bear, what's good?
All I can say is you're gonna have to save yourself, whatever that means for you,
Hmm.
and you're just gonna have to worry about yourself. It is no more community. I mean, what are you gonna do? And it's not. It wasn't. It was never yours to begin with.
You
So
never.
it's not your job to fix it. It's
You
not
never.
your fucking job to fix it.
You never had a choice. You never had the ability to really dominate your community, to really have a domain within your community. You were just told, give me dick, give me kids, work till you fucking sweat of your brow until you die, and that's it. That's it. You're not you're not thoughtful. You're not you're not gracious. Think about it. I refuse to be the men of yesteryear to work till I die for a bunch of ungrateful people, and you don't even fucking put a picture of me on my fucking mantle that I built. No.
It's absurd.
Out of all the shit that black men went through, all of it, you think that we want to be around a bunch of wayward women? No. Your vagina is not the end all be all and wherewithal of any and everything of our community. So please stop.
Absolutely.
This is the reason why a lot of shit goes bad for us. This is the reason why your educations went down to shit. You took logic out of schools and replaced them with feelings. Now you got a bunch of rainbow people trying to fucking indoctrinate your kids. It's so sad when you have transgender and gay people who have a little bit of logic say, that's an adult. That's an adult thing. Don't indoctrinate kids. We don't do that. And I respect them for saying that. That tells you that there's some morality still living. That's what happens. But no, nobody wants to point that out. Nobody wants to talk about that shit. Nobody wants to say, hey, why my son can't find a job? Why my son can't get a fucking trade or career? Nobody wants to talk about that.
Why is it that my son is unable to get, why is it my son can get a loan to buy a car, a loan to buy a house, a loan to go to college, but he can't be provided a bank loan to start up a business?
You can't even get schools that teach financial literacy.
Or civics or home ec. And it was taken out of the schools by design. Because they want you guys to be nothing more than unconscious consumers. You fall for anything, you fall for advertisements. You fall for all the trinkets and the shiny, all the glitter. You know.
And that's, I mean, you're right, and that's exactly what we do. I'm
I
getting to the point.
was a sucker for it. I was a sucker for some of the consumerism as a kid. I was exposed to some of that stuff, so I realized until I got older, I was like, wait a minute, why am I watching this stuff? That's why I stopped watching TV a long time ago. And I hate watching ads, but go ahead.
We all are somewhat consumer junkies to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
But when you try to be, on the one hand, pro-black, and you talk a lot of blackity talk, and then on the other hand, you laugh at black designers like FUBU or Karl Kani, like the 90s when you had all them black clothing labels.
I remember.
And then when the early 2000s came in, all of that shit went right out of the fucking window. Motherfuckers literally took it right back to the white man. Okay, in 95, we was doing Tommy Hilfiger. We had a couple year run where we was doing like, FUBU and Fat Farm and shit like that. That lasted like 3-4 years. And then we took it, okay, now we're going to go back to Polo. And then the niggas
Pelly jeans.
And
don't forget about Karl Kani.
What they did is they upped it. They went from regular, even white boy shit that you can buy off the rack, Polo, Nautica, Tommy. They upped it. Now it's Gucci and Louis and
Louis
Dior
Vuitton.
and all this shit. And it's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck did happen to black people?
And they remember.
And 20 years ago, let me get this out real quick. 25 years ago, everybody was trying to be thug life and hood, and everybody was so proud of the hood and shit. And now all of a sudden it's all about luxury. It's like, when did
Preppy
black
shit.
people get all this luxury shit? Red bottom. But these the same people who tell you it's white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, it's just I'm done. Like, dog, whatever,
I
dude.
mean, think about it this way. Think about it this way, ABM. Look at it like you guys went from 40s. Remember, everybody was like, like talking about, drinking 40s. Now everybody's talking about drinking Louis Cristal or Dom Perignon or the Patronus or like high end liquors or whatnot. We're talking about certain kinds of vehicles. It's all consumerism because you're
Yeah.
seeing product placement in all of it. Who remembers? And I had a pair of N1s, and I loved wearing those N1s. They were cool, but the N1 was like, they got promoted through, N1 Street Ball and whatnot, and their interactions with Mountain Dew, with the code red. And who was one of the biggest endorsers of that stuff? It was Busta Rhymes. Because he was doing it, everybody started, going gaga for Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew Code Red, that is, not the regular green. I remember, do you remember reading Vibe magazine or Source or
Oh yeah.
Double
I
XL?
had a subscription to Source. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't because I was in Eritrea, but whenever relatives came home to visit from the States or Canada, they would some of them would bring whatever additions they had with them, right? I remember reading a copy of Vibe, and there was an article, and they were talking about how a lot of brothers started consuming certain types of high-end liquors because they were hearing a rap song. And what was the biggest hit that came out that year? Pasta Cavassier by Busta Rhymes with Diddy, the original
I
one, not the remix.
remember a similar article I read in the Source where
Mm-hmm.
certain brands was paying rappers to put their shit in a song.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just to hypnotize.
T.I. came out with the song My Louis Bag, and you know what I'm saying? It's like wow, it's like, yo, niggas is terrible. Like, yo, I hate y'all niggas.
Don't forget spinners. Don't forget everybody want to put spinners on their shit, spinning rims and shit.
I remember when going to the club, you was happy just to get in the fucking club. Then all of a sudden it had to be sections. Oh, you ain't got no section, nigga. You broke,
No
nigga.
VIP. Don't forget the bottle
Bottles
service
and you know what I mean?
afterwards.
All this, dog, $2,000 for some broad to bring out a bottle with some fucking sparklers. It's like we have a tendency to niggerize everything.
No class. That's what you
We
got.
compete with each other. The competition back in the day going to the club was who gonna bag the most chicks, who got the best outfit. Now it's
Get the
who's
most
spending the
numbers.
most money on a fucking section. Yo, dog, we are some sad niggas.
You
Like this,
remember?
like it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you an example. Y'all remember a song? You remember? There was a group called the Licks. One of the members, Tash, when he went solo on a solo album, he had a hit song with Raekwon called "Rap Niggas." Throughout the song, they both trying to compete with one another. Who had the best rims on their lawnmower? Who got the most girls? Who had the best, fish and whatnot?
Let me put it to you this way. When we went
Mm-hmm.
out, we looked at the ultimate was seeing if you could take something home with you.
Yeah.
The ultimate was having a good time. You might even, Baltimore, we had dance offs. Because,
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore, you got to be a goddamn Olympic athlete to dance. You want the sparkler thing? You want to impress a bunch of bitches that didn't want to be near you anyway? Think about that shit.
Patrice O'Neal once said, If that girl doesn't like you, you have to ask yourself first and foremost, what's so special about her? If a guy likes a girl, you have to ask him what's so special about her. And if he can't, or if he tries to describe you, and it's like the typical run of the mill shit, you just look at him and say, no, she's not worth it. What are you doing? You're doing too much. Trying to impress some people and this, that, and the third, try to outpress them. But I remember in ABM, you might find this hard to believe. I remember watching this weird clip. This was in the Congo. A Chinese dude, they work at I don't know what kind of. He was talking about how sometimes he would see guys on payday. They would just go out to the club and splurge. There was some laugh now, cry later type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And he was asking his Congolese colleague, and that's a tongue twister, in Mandarin. And what's going on with your people? Why is it when they get paid, they just go out and act a fool afterwards? They splurge all their money on drinks, partying, and whatnot, like there's no tomorrow. And he just and the Congolese dude just looked at him like, "What are you talking about? Are you out there in the street? Are you out there in the spots where they at? What are you talking about?" You see similar things like this, Some people just like to spend like there's no tomorrow. And I hate that saying, laugh now, cry later. I'd rather cry now so I can smile for the rest of my life. You understand what I'm saying?
But that's not what's fucking cool.
I don't care what's cool. My father even told me certain things are not worth it.
Nigga, you don't know how it feels. Yeah, nigga, you gotta keep up with
What
the
does it mean happy? What's the point? You ever seen a movie called The Joneses with David Duchovny and Demi Moore? If you see that movie, what they are were it was some covert, they're basically a team of people who were sent to certain neighborhoods to promote certain products covertly. And this reflected what was going on in the U.S. at the time, when the economy was going down in 08, 09, with the subprime mortgages, people couldn't pay their bills, pay their car notes.
Sounds like today.
Houses were, there was a lot of repo things, losing stuff to repo, and houses foreclosing. And the entertainment industry was just like, I remember mentioning this a couple of times. Like, it's like, for millennials, a lot of us, and some of the younger Gen Xers, we were influenced by two particular shows. Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous by Robin U. Leach. And then what was the follow-up to that? MTV Cribs. And there's only one episode I loved of MTV Cribs. You know what it was?
What's that? Redman?
Redman, because it was his actual apartment. And he talked, and he did an interview. In an interview, he explained, I was not going to go to some place they rented for, just for the facade. I'm going to have them at my house, and I'm going to be just grimy as hell as a Jersey nigga. I'm going to keep it grimy as hell so you guys understand this is who I actually am. I ain't going to fake the funk just for this, that, and the third. He knew what the deal was. That's why he said I wasn't going to fake the funk like a lot of cats be doing.
Yeah. Trina was fake. Ja Rule was fake. It was a lot of cats.
Most of them were.
Yeah.
Nelly said that damn mansion he bought was the worst money he ever spent. It's like, again, we just compete with one another. You just run out, spend money, buy shit. Buy shit you don't need, buy shit you got 10 of. I mean, look at Floyd Mayweather.
I remember Floyd at the end when Floyd did his MTV Cribs. He just sat in his living room with a stack full of with a stack of cash, and he was like, I'm Money Mayweather and all about that paper, and he's just like throwing that around, just acting a fool. I mean, what I hated was like when we talking about going to the club, trying to make it rain. Make it for who?
How they paying $400 a bottle to make it rain?
Throwing money in the air, throwing ones in the air, just like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Just to impress them.
Just because.
I halfway don't mind a rapper or an athlete doing it, but when you're just some regular dude, it's like, okay, pal, who are you doing this for? Who are you doing it for?
Yeah.
Why do you emulate everything you see these niggas on TV do? And now it's the money phone or the money pillow.
I remember that back. I remember
look
that.
at me. I got a stack of money held up to my face. Doug, again, why do you niggas mimic everything you see on TV?
It's like I had the stud. And she tried to tell me women are stronger. I said, then why you dress like a dude?
Wait a minute. What did she mean by stronger? What did she mean by stronger? That's the question I'd ask.
It's like I told her in my Faulknerisms, women have perseverance. You endure childbirth. You don't power through it.
You don't power through it the same way a brother powers through a double leg.
Exactly. Here's the thing. You're a war vet, right now?
Yeah.
You had to fill up a sandbag, right?
Dig a trench.
You had to dig a trench. How much strength?
Find cover.
How much strength and endurance does it take to come into dig a ditch or a trench?
Given the fact I was like 6'1" at the time, they had to use me as a measuring stick to how deep the trench was.
You'll know if
because
it's
they're
not.
like, we had to use pickaxes to dig the ground. We had to get shovels to dig the ditch, everything. We had to get stones and whatnot. Instead of sandbags, sometimes we had to improvise with stones and whatnot. All right, large rocks, we could find boulders and everything, break them down into viable pieces, and try to make our fortifications, whatever, look with adapt to the environment we were in. Whether we had to carve out the side of a mountain or whatnot, it took perseverance and strength to do that. And we had to work in teams. Teamwork is what made it a lot easier for everybody.
How many women are willing to do that type of shit?
Not that many. You know what the women were doing mostly?
Supply runs.
Supply runs. They were also the ones who were involved with for the machine guns. They were also like loading up the chains, so the bullet chains and whatnot, bullet racks and whatnot. They were using support roles. If they weren't active duty, like for my generation, the women were told to hang back. It wasn't like the older generations. I've seen men have to preserve. You ever seen a guy? I mean, I talked about one time we had to help out in a surgery as they had to take a bullet out of a guy's calf, out of his calf muscle.
Probably never seen.
And he had to hold still. Oh no, it wasn't that bloody. The bullet was stuck in there for about a while, and he had to wait for it to push out for them to extract it. But the fact that he had to endure and persevere, I'm sure not that many people could deal with that kind of pain, especially walking with a bullet in your calf and still fight.
People used to die from that. People used to
You
die from.
could die from injuries if you didn't properly take care of those things.
People that died from that.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, come on up. I mean, people don't even. And this is why I always tell them, why competition with the men? Why can't men be great here and women be greater what they?
Why do women want what men have? But that's the problem. Women want what men have without the responsibilities that go with it. They want the benefits, but none of the responsibility.
They want the power without the patience. They want the authority without the accountability. They want the overseeing without taking care of the flock first.
That last bit, I'd ask those women, did your parents ever teach you any nursery rhymes like about Little Bo Peep who lost her sheep? Mary had a little lamb. Somebody had to take care of that. Those people have to those women had to take care, those little girls had to take care of those things for a reason. In certain cultures, it is the women, not the men, who have to tend to livestock.
Think about it. What was what was uh what was King David's job before he became a king?
He was a shepherd. He took
What
over. He took care of his father's flock. And there was one time he had to kill a lion.
he had to kill two animals. What were they?
One was a lion. The other was oh shit, I forgot what the other one.
Yeah, this your part of the game. This your part of the world.
I
The
remember he
first
killed Goliath.
the first was a bear.
Oh, the bear. Second was a lion.
How many rocks did Goliath pick from the lake? Five.
Shit, forgot about 5.
Because one was for Goliath. The other four was
What? Sorry, was that the other
the other
4 was for who?
his brothers.
Oh, they said that Goliath was actually descended of Samson.
Maybe. Or the Nephilim.
No, he would. No, he was not. They said he was descended from Samson because they said he had his eyes gouged out. They didn't, because when the Philistines captured him, they said that he had his eyes gouged out. They didn't say he was castrated. And they realized if there's a Hebrew that strong, we got to breed that. Because a generation later, they're talking about seeing Philistine warriors who were the size of giants who could sweat unusual strength.
Well, that was the Nephilim too, the giants.
No, the Nephilim was later. It was long before that.
Long before, but they probably
Long.
you know
Uh-huh.
it tells you something that he knew the responsibility of taking care of flock was like taking care of a fucking nation.
Mm-hmm. You look at a flock the same way that you look at your children. That's why they say Jesus is a shepherd and we are the lambs.
What do you think?
He's to guide us.
What do you think? God damn it.
What are you doing?
Lighting up my cigar.
Oh, okay.
I need a
Yeah, you got to start using those wood matches sometimes because sometimes it's easier to toast. But if you got to use those to toast it, ah,
I need a refill.
that's another thing I remember. If you were going to the club and shit, if you had a lighter, everybody came to you asking for a light, and certain women would come up to you for a light just to start a conversation.
Mm. Now,
Me personally, I don't. Not a fan of. I've never been a fan of somebody smoking. I'm not a smoker. Cigarettes, that is. If you're a cigar smoker, I don't blame you, but do it someplace else.
hmm,
I was once involved with a woman who was a smoker, and I told her, "Hey, you're going to do that outside." Anytime she came over, it's like, take this ashtray and go outside.
that's before she came again.
One too many times, but yeah. Shit.
He was like, "Baby, come here so I can take you to Atlanta Maxim."
I gotta take you to the port of Adulis on that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, we gonna do the Ark of the Covenant on your ass. Come on, girl.
Man,
Little geography joke right there.
yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Hey, we might as well take her to Lake Tana. That way, from Lake Tana, you can go all the way up the river.
That's what she said.
uh,
Take me to the water.
who remembers like having a good, just having fun with friends and everything, just listening to music and whatnot, vibing?
Well, according to my friends, they said, you don't know what you're talking about. I prefer pussy. I said I had more fun. I had more fun with y'all than pussy. Let's be honest.
Get with a chick is one thing, but sometimes there's certain things you want to do with your boys.
Yeah, that's
Like
like
my generation, just meet up and we just gaming. Anybody here a gamer?
what you think, nigga.
Madden, 2K. Yo, Charles, tell me something. Be honest with me. If you had a choice, okay, the year is 2005, 2004. If you had a choice between ESPN NFL 2K5 and NFL and Madden NFL 2005, which one would you pick?
2005. You know why?
You wouldn't play. Why? Because Ray Lewis being the cover star.
You goddamn right. That was,
He was OP in that game.
that was the start of the hit stick.
The hit stick.
You know how many motherfuckers I made fumble with that bitch? Bow.
Fear the D was the slogan. Of course, in my case, the only reason I probably take 2 is like 2005. Besides Ray, it was Ricky Williams, one of my favorite running backs. Then again, Ricky was also a reason why I had to come. It was one of the inspirations for me, coming face to face with my own mental health issues.
Oh, and the reason you almost took weed.
I cannot confirm nor deny that I've ever partaken in any, and I won't answer without my lawyer. In fact, I plead the fifth.
In case Mama name her listening, he's a good boy, man. He's a good boy.
My mom knows I'm a good kid, but she at least I don't. Well, don't do. I don't. I'm not as messed up as some people, but then again, there's some stories I could tell. but that's going to be offline.
You know, yeah, I'm from Baltimore. We don't snitch. Sometimes we ought to.
Well, some people look at me weird because I don't think Beyonce is attractive. They're like, "You don't like Beyonce?" I was like, "I prefer Kelly Rowland or Latoya Luckett." I'm like, I, cool.
Well, everybody knows Kelly is more attractive.
Kelly's far more attractive, you know. And again, you know, there's who else? A lot of dudes thought I was weird because I didn't find Holly Berry attractive. I'm like, I don't get it. I mean, she's attractive, but you know, what's there? Still not working, huh? That ladder still won't work. Well, are you sure it's empty? You
Well,
check if it's empty?
it worked this time. I had to refill it.
Yeah, you got to get that refill. You got to get the re-up. Ah, man. Funny shit out there, I'll tell you that much. But it is what it is. I was just, oh, wow.
I'm just like, hey, you got to remember, I'm being told by people that men ain't strong, we ain't shit. But you know, we let women live. And then the
My
dude,
question is, are we allowed to be ourselves? Or do we have to put on masks constantly?
if men are allowed to be themselves, women wouldn't be able to take it. Anyway,
By the way, did you check out like AB stream earlier?
no, I didn't say it.
We were talking about this whole issue about, you know, people going no contact or family members and friends.
That has happened. That may
That
be
has happened.
sometimes it may be needed.
Hey, I'm no contact with certain family members of my own. And I can understand why some people go no contact.
Speaking of product placement, I just had to go get me a code red.
Oh man. Did you also get a bag of Doritos as well?
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just a combination.
Well, what type of Dorito? What type we talking?
Cheese. These are original classic.
Oh, yeah. It's a damn shame I can't have Doritos no more. I can't have that shit no more. You had to get the Code Red, the Mountain Dew Code Red. All right. Yeah.
And now I remember why I don't like Mountain Dew.
Oh shit! Hang on.
Bullshit.
Oh man.
I remember it stop your sperm count. That shit.
Yeah, I remember that back in the day. Oh well.
Oh,
Got my kid.
that shit was so funny. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. If you're an idiot who believed that, man, that's probably them niggas who got all them babies now. Oh man, I love that shit. Boy, leaving the black folks to come up with some bullshit rumors, boy. Oh, we could come up with some bullshit if we wanted to, boy. Who we got next? We got we got Louise versus Deontay Wilder. We got fucking who's going against Jake Paul? What's his name? The dude.
So Jake Paul couldn't convince Tank to take a dive, huh?
Either that or
Oh
Tank.
no, he's talking about Anthony Joshua. Yeah, because Tank won't. It's either Anthony Joshua because Tank won't do it. I mean, Tank's too small anyway.
Tank will fuck him up.
That too, but you know, it's just. It's just a payday for everybody else. You know?
Did you just say Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. He said he was going to go against Anthony Joshua.
Dude.
And I'm like, why? Unless you're looking to get paid.
I like to see that fucking contract.
Yeah.
Who's gonna fight Anthony Joshua?
Jake Paul.
No, is it Jake Paul? No, Logan.
You know, I wish they fucking
No, Jake.
just
No,
go
you're right.
somewhere.
It's Jake.
I wish they both just fucking go somewhere.
I think it's funny because it's like Anthony Joshua's not a small dude.
No.
Have you ever noticed he never challenged Deontay Wilder?
No. Olympic gold medalist, as well as been a champ on a couple occasions.
Well, bronze medal, so no.
No, I'm talking about Joshua. Joshua's Olympic gold medalist from 2012.
Joshua's a gold medalist.
Yeah. Wilder, you know, when did Wilder win his bronze medal?
I think either 2020.
No, 2012 was it?
Probably the same year, you know, whatchamacallit.
Either 08 or 2012, one of those years. No, it had to be 08. The bronze bomber, he called himself, but
Little nod to the brown bomber, Joe Louis. Joe would knock the shit out of you, Louis. That motherfucker beat the Nazis before we did.
Sugar Ray Robinson and Ray LaMotta. That was a rivalry. How many times they fight? Was it 5 times? Was it
5? Ray won how many? 4.
4 of them?
That's why you have the St. Valentine Massacre. Even though Jake wouldn't drop, fucking Ray was just beating the shit out of him.
That just showed how much heart LaMotta had. He wasn't going to call it quits.
Or not for lack of brains.
That too. Back then, they didn't know much about CTE.
There was no CTE. That was called business.
Hey, what's good, Ray?
Woo! So, man.
Hey, brother, how you been?
Loving on some big girls. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I needed that laugh.
Yeah. Yo, big shout out to Shattered Star, man. If you're hearing this, man, we love you, we miss you. Hope you're doing okay.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, man. I try to tell my brother, man, like, you know, hey, shit. He don't know more than me, man, when it comes to this like political shit and all that is going on. I'm like, motherfucker, for you to say you know more than me, I look at it in this dimension.
You know what's insulting?
Look, in order for you to say you know more than me, that means, guess what? That means you saying you know more than Charles Faulkner Jr. You're saying you know more than Dr. T.S. Hine Johnson, Edward Anderson, B.G.S. Edmore, Black Round 313, Dr. B.O.A., man, and many. Come on, man, you can't. Checkmate. You
There's a
can't
lot.
make a lot of checkmate.
There's a lot of shit we predicted in the last 2 to 3 years that you thought we were writing a movie script.
You came to fruition. It's uncanny how some of us can predict
Exactly.
certain things. There's some scary shit right there. How we able to comprehend certain things.
I mean, dude, like all the shit we decoded, that's basically what Charles is saying. Like all the shit that we decoded just over the past 3 years.
It just
Which
think about it.
and foresaw,
There are some
because you have
things.
to have the foresight. Go ahead.
There are some things that BGS was like Nick Fury. I'm putting a team together and shit. There's some things you put in my realm when it was law enforcement and military science, and I predicted what Hegseth was gonna do. And I told niggas that fucking weak woke shit was out the military. Why do you think he fired some admirals and some generals?
Hey, that's the perfect description right there. Yes. Yes, BGS from now on is Nick Fury, damn it.
I put the two together. Then look what he did with the cultural studies with Dr. T. Then you had Dr. Neil with the Ice Cube effect. You had Doctor, don't call me Doctor, Nicole Ali, miss her. Hopefully her girl's doing fine and her husband. And Dr. Dunbar telling you, and also Rodney, who's a ER nurse, when they were first lying about this COVID shit. You didn't get that from the white manosphere. Look what the space did with Kevin. I call Fresh and Fit, Pearl, and a few other people Johnny come latelys.
Yeah, I just seen this one nigga covering Pearl, man. Motherfucker's been covering like that Pearl bitch. You know what I mean? Like I slick forgot, man, like cause I got so many other awesome cats like y'all, who I'm subscribed to, so it's like I'm been too busy to watch her shit like that. But I slick forgot, man, I was subscribed to her, and I think I subscribed to her because it was during the when the issue of her was fresh and everybody was still talking about her and shit. And I just wanted to like for
Yeah.
my own little case study.
And I'm going to tell you what. This is the reason why we called her the perfect tool. She was a useful tool. She was useful to get the message out to a certain segment of people.
And most of what she was talking about was surface level stuff. She wasn't that in depth.
And the best thing about it, we didn't have to pay her a dime.
No. The problem was like of course everybody was like flipping out when when she started doing her other things. How she's become in the past like year or what.
Of course. When a white bitch ain't got a white bitch.
A white bitch gonna white bitch, but then again, keep in mind, it's like a lot of people still look at her a certain way because she is a what do they say, coal burner, night rider, shit like that.
Yeah, but
Hell nah, bullshit, nigga. Hey, I wouldn't touch her, boy, at all. Hell no. Like, man, she's definitely the type, boy, to try to like set you up, type of shit. Like Jonathan Majors your ass because she did enter that with when it came to her. I think it was a high school coach or something like that back in the day. Yeah,
She dated
no.
if you look at if you go back to some of her earlier social media stuff posts, she was dating a guy who was a brother who was in social media. What's his name? The brother who always has like the angry face, always talking aggressively. I love that stuff. That cat, that brother, she was involved with.
Man,
But black men don't give a fuck, dude.
Oh, fuck that shit, dude. Yeah, let them, but don't come crying back over here, damn it, when motherfucker gets set up and shit, and you know
And
what I
that's
mean?
why
No,
that's why that girl Jazz Noel, whatever, she fell for that goofy shit. Like, why are you even on the panel with that bitch? You know you're not a debater.
yeah, she's
You're there
surface
just
level,
for entertainment.
and so the people
You're
who
there for entertainment.
I figured
Go ahead, sorry.
her strategy, which is another reason why,
Mhm.
like, I was like, I had to let her go, damn it, because usually I would like swipe across the motherfucker like I don't want to hear them and shit. But there's been only a few where they pop up. I'm like, yeah, okay, I gotta unsubscribe from your ass because we ain't aligned any damn way. And where we're not aligned is that her strategy is she wants to go over to motherfuckers' channels and panels who are on surface level shit. Like hell, she couldn't even handle the lead attorney. Hell, yet alone fucking like Dr. T and them and BGS.
Nah,
Oh boy,
she would never go there. She's not gonna go to
She
lead attorney.
cannot. No.
I
She's not even
realized
gonna go
motherfucker.
to what's his name? What's dude name? The brother with a podcast.
Yeah,
Which one?
She wouldn't even go to him.
oh
Like
Jeff.
that's literally what it's called, a brother with a podcast.
Yeah, his name is Jeff, I think. Yeah,
Yeah, just she
Okay.
wouldn't even go to. Or did she do something with Jeff already?
I think she
Jeff St.
did.
Thomas,
That's what
right?
I was about. Yeah, that's what I believe. I was about to say that. Yeah, I think she did.
But see, he's non-combative. That like he that's really not his thing. He'll do shit with you and then do a breakdown later on and shit. But Pearl ain't fucking, man. She ain't built for the real niggas.
No. Have you noticed anybody who followed me in the beginning? I know Namer and Ray been in the beginning, and probably
Mm-hmm.
Abe well when he was looking in the. Have you noticed when I first started my shit, how many people came to my channel just to debate me?
Very few, and the ones who did usually came out with a sour taste in their mouth.
It was a lot the first year, the first 2 years,
That's
and
why
that
you're still undefeated in the East.
and 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 that's why a lot of them have went the way of the dodo bird.
Yep.
A lot of people forget when it was me, Angry Man, BGS, Cerulean, we went to other people's channels to debate them. There was no bitch in our system.
Yeah.
woo to that.
There was no bitch in our system. When you had
Woo.
I remember a couple of those debates, and I remember there was one debate with one cat. He came on your show on 3 different occasions, and it was some bullshit with him. And I don't want to mention his name, but it was a good thing we were all there because at the end, what happened?
he
You
lost.
defeated that individual. He was forced to walk. And not to mention, a lot of the people who were listening to the debate, they show solidarity with you, Charles, because a lot of them were veterans, and every one of them mentioned which branch and how long they served, and each one of them understood where you were on point.
And this is what happened. A lot of they would bring the crowd to my shit, and their crowd became my crowd.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have
Because you were bringing the real. You weren't lying about shit, and a lot of them sometimes will follow your shit afterwards. They're like, "This nigga's right."
There's a reason why you won't see me on Brandon Tatum's show.
Well, Brandon Tatum right now has got enough problems on has enough on his plate as it is. He's still trying to maintain credibility, even though shit's going left on his end.
And
Will he
motherfuckers don't
make it out of
realize.
26?
Oh damn.
Hmm?
Brandon Tatum,
What
will
was
he
that?
make it out of 26?
He will.
He will.
Hold on, did you say Brandon Tatum or Andrew Tate?
Brandon
I said
Tatum.
Brandon Tatum.
Okay, yeah. Fucking faggot.
Oh man, hey, like I'm saying, boy, hey, all the motherfuckers can get shanked. All the motherfuckers can get shanked song, man, that want to rise up, man, unrighteously against black men against
Rest in
black
peace,
families.
who played Shang Tsung. He passed.
You know who's worse out of all of them that nobody ever talks
Who?
about? Fucking Jason Whitlock.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's your time to go in. Go in, nigga. Go in.
Jason Whitlock gets to fucking stay like under the radar with his coon shit.
I mean, cause what? Cause I subscribed to him like 3. Yeah, it was during the Joy Taylor shit. Yeah, it was like when I caught wind of his channel. I'm like, oh, okay, so this is a Jason Whitlock motherfucker's talking about. Okay, so let me subscribe to him, see what's up, man, what's going on. And then hearing him when he was going with his back and forth with what's his name, Cam Newton, because him and Cam Newton beefing.
Well, Jason Whitlock beefs with every black man that has more money than him, or is more well known than him. But yet, when Nick Fuentes basically called him out, basically called him a fucking coon, and said, "We don't need you." You know, he took the submissive black man approach. Well, you know, I'm a Christian, and you know, I'm going to turn the other cheek, and you know, something Jesus Christ. But yet you've been on a fucking tirade about Stephen A. Smith for 20 fucking years. And even Jason Whitlock says Stephen A. Smith has never done nothing to him.
I mean, well,
You just don't
I'm
like
kind
him.
of with him when it comes to him and between him and Cam Newton, because Cam Newton was kind of.
Hold on, you was breaking up. What you said? You was Borgen. What'd you say?
Hey, Ray, you still there?
I think Ray's out for a minute. Give him a minute.
What is this fucking problem? What is this problem with Cam Newton? What the fuck did Cam Newton do to him?
I don't know, but you know he also has it in for what's his name? For Coach Prime and everything.
He has a problem with every black man who is more money than him or is a bigger name than him.
Yeah.
Like the
Here's
nigga's
the funny
crazy.
thing.
Like
yeah. I get that. I mean, I remember, was it like Stephen A. Smith, who I don't hold in high regard. He took it on his show to address the whole thing with that rat bastard, as he addressed Jason Whitlock as. And I'm like, you guys are no different. You guys are no different from one another. Just one of you's like 300 pounds and went to the same college as David
Stephen A.
Letterman. The
Smith
other
stays
just
in his lane. You know, he does the sports. That's the main thing. And now he's doing the political commentary shit. And you know, whether you like his views or don't like his views, I mean, he doesn't fucking coon.
He doesn't coon.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
He doesn't do what Jason Whitlock does.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Jason Whitlock,
like that.
Like, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what his fucking issue is. I guess that he found his lane. He's purposely chosen to be one of these niggas. Well, you know, hey, if I can just shit on black people, racist white people will pay me. Okay.
That's why he's on the
my
blades.
nigga, when somebody punch you in your fucking mouth, don't say nothing, yo, because you fucking around with Cam Newton. Cam Newton will beat your ass, bro. And I don't care how Cam dress. Cam will fuck you up.
There's always been a central.
Cam is 6'5", and he can. I remember you saw that clip when there was like a bunch of those kids at his football camp.
Yeah, when the 3 dudes tried to jump him and couldn't budge him.
He's 6'5" and he's built differently, man.
Like,
you don't think he's been used to drag all this shit?
255 pounds.
It's kind of like when that dude ran up on Roland Martin last year. Like, yo, these people, yo, you like, yo, y'all be letting y'all mouth get y'all in trouble out here. Like, don't say nothing when somebody step to your punk ass, yo, when they catch you at the supermarket or something. That's all I'm saying. Like, you talking about, and I understand Shador is a grown man, you know what I'm saying? But to sit there and talk shit about him, I hope Shador fails because, you know, if he succeeds, it'll send the wrong message to black kids. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Jason? That's a weird ass spin, Jason. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You're literally just trying to create something out of thin air. That kid hasn't been in an ounce of fucking trouble in his life. Like, what the fuck? He's supposed to apologize because his father's a world-class fucking athlete, Hall of Fame football player, you know, all around more successful than you. He's supposed to
You know
apologize
who?
for that, but yet you're
Yeah.
a glazed Elon and you're a glazed Trump and you're a glazed, you know, whatever goddamn white Republican it is. Just like he was glazing Aaron Rodgers because Aaron Rodgers didn't take the jab. You know, you glazing the shit out of Aaron Rodgers. And this is all the
Mhm.
shit Nick Fuentes called him out on and shit. And of course, you just took the submissive black man approach because you didn't want no smoke with Nick. Like, yo, you's a
And Nick's a
bitch.
Nick is a little ass Mexican boy.
Like, Jason
He's
Whitlock,
a
you's a
weird.
fucking bitch for that. Because
Yeah.
soon as I saw those comments from Nick, I was like, okay, here's what Jason's going to do. He's going to take the submissive black man approach. I knew it, right? I knew it. I knew he was going to fucking do it. Sure enough, that's exactly what he fucking did.
How can you, as a 6'2", 300-pound black man, just sit there and say nothing when this little Weasley ass 5'6", and he's not a white boy, by the way. He's not even white.
The same thing, Jason Tatum. When the reports came out that he's over there glazing the fucking shit out of Israel and all of that, and he's over there and they spitting on him, he comes back with, I only got spit on once. Like, wow,
So-
Jason, typical submissive black man when it's other people, but you big bad tough when it comes to black. Like, Tatum, you such a fucking bitch, such a fag.
I'm sure we're gonna get flagged for this shit, for these remarks, for these choice of
I'm
words.
sorry, yeah. Let me watch what I'm saying. He's such a
Cocksucker.
he's such a bag of Skittles.
He's such a
Yeah.
an English cigarette.
That he is.
Cigarette.
Like, shit is fucking crazy with these clowns, and it's crazy. And you know, I hate Candace Owens just like I hate the rest of them, but at least Candace stands on it. At least Candace, she'll go in the Lions Den. Candace will go to your fucking college. She'll go to your liberal college and talk her shit.
And
You
talk her
know,
shit. Hey, you're forgetting she's a
Candace
black
will come
woman, not a
outside.
black man.
Candace will come at whatever black event and say her shit. You know what I'm saying? Candace stands on it. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Little old Candace, like I said, as much as I hate that B word, she got more balls than Jason Whitlock and Tatum and Larry Elder and the Hodge twins and all of them put together. She's
don't
going
give
at it
a
with Turning
fuck.
Point right now.
She don't
Jason
give
Whitlock
a
would
fuck
never.
right now.
Jason Whitlock would never. Jason Tatum would never, because that's who pays him. He would never fucking stand up to Turning Point.
No, they wouldn't.
Candace is
Yo,
going
what
at
time
Turning
is it?
Point right now. Candace don't care.
Candace doesn't care. You know what Candace thinks? Because first of all, look at what's going on with the right. Everybody, first of all, everybody wants Charlie Kirk's spot because he's dead. After he's dead, everyone wants to fill that shot. They want to be the next host, right? That's why everybody's throwing everybody under the bus and taking shots at each other. Because remember who Turning Point is. Turning Point has what? Financial backers. It's not the people who contribute. It's not the people. It's most of these outfits. They have a financial backer. So everybody want to get paid. Wants that because everybody wants that position. Because what comes with that position is you get a big audience and you get that fat check. This is all a grift. Candace, and she's about that grift, but she's about to stand on that shit, not give a fuck. But she's got bigger problems as well. Remember, she's dealing with a couple of defamation cases.
You know, I remember years ago when Tucker was still on Fox. Remember when he had that show with the other guy? This is
Which
years ago.
What are you talking about? I think I know what you're talking about. I think you're talking about, was it like Firing Line? It was like a political debate?
Something
Firing
like
Line.
that. Yeah, Crossfire or something.
Crossfire. I remember, I think I know what you're talking about. There was an episode when they had Jon Stewart on it, and he destroyed them.
You know exactly what I was getting ready to say. Tucker bent over and spread it for Jon Stewart, and I
John's.
remember watching that, and I'm
Mhm.
saying like,
Go
wow,
ahead.
look how they're so submissive when it comes to Jewish people. You know what I'm saying? Like all you got to do is just be Jewish, and Jon Stewart did the same thing to Bill O'Reilly. That's why I remember it because Jon Stewart went on Bill O'Reilly's show and had Bill
Bill,
O'Reilly just like a little
Bill
ass little
O'Reilly
girl.
hates his
Oh
ass.
man, hey man,
Bill O'Reilly hates
I'm
his ass.
yeah, but you know what? Bill O'Reilly can't stand up to him. Bill O'Reilly did like Jon Stewart did as had Bill O'Reilly saying, "Look, I'm just a guy talking. I'm not a journalist," and that's bullshit. Bill O'Reilly's a fucking journalist.
That's what you made your money off of.
Mr. Fuck it, we do it live.
But he turned so submissive when it came
Yeah.
to Jon Stewart. It's like, man, come on, man. I'm just a guy talking, man. I'm not a journalist.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Hey
wow,
yo.
these Fox News motherfuckers really curl up when it come to Jewish people. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
fast forward to today, at least Tucker done found his balls. At least
Supposedly.
Tucker can
Hey
fucking
yo.
say, hey man, what's going on with this Israel shit? Why does it seem like we play second fiddle to Israel? At least he can ask the question out loud. And that's why he's getting
Yeah.
his heat. He's going at Ben Shapiro.
Yeah. Hey
And
yo,
I'm like,
listen,
wow, good for you,
Charles.
Tucker. I'm glad you found your
Yeah.
fucking nutsack. You know what I'm saying?
And
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
motherfuckers saying.
Yo, I gotta step out. I'm gonna come up. I might, if you guys are still on, I'll come back later.
Okay. That's one
All right.
motherfucker I
All right,
can't
name.
It's some fucking Ben Shapiro. You think you the smartest motherfucker in the room. Gonna tell black people about their fucking shit. Guess what? Do you want to go history for history? How the fuck your people financed the slave ships for my people, but we were the motherfuckers to save your people during World War II?
But he'll never acknowledge that,
He doesn't have,
especially the World War II part. He'll never acknowledge that.
because last time I checked, black people fought their battles. Your people run from theirs. Your people look for everybody else to save them. Can we look at we could go to the Bible. By the way, those weren't your people. Most of the so-called chosen people. Here's a little history lesson, because I was a history major. May not have got the degree, but I'm still a major in history. Did you know Russia was a Jewish state for 500 years?
Mm.
Have you ever noticed why you have the Steens and Steins in the back of certain people's names?
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Yeah.
Why does everybody in the world say to them, you left black and you came back white?
Yeah.
Before the Council on the Side, everybody agreed that Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia.
Mount Sinai is in Africa.
So last time I checked, if Moses was raised to be what?
Egyptian, African.
An Egyptian prince. And last time I checked, the Sudanese are actually the descendants of the ancient Africans, right? Of the ancient Egyptians, right?
Yes.
And they're black as night, right?
Yes.
So Moses had to look like what?
Had to look like a black man.
So why are all these people coming up looking whiter than snow? Remember when I told you the first rule to do if you do not command the land, the sea, and the air by military science? You must infiltrate the system from within and take it as your own. Does that make sense?
Makes perfect sense.
So why is it that what's the number one job that the so-called chosen people always took throughout history? Do you know?
No.
They've always been in the banking system. Some of Jesus' disciples were what? tax collectors, debt collectors, and the banking systems. What is historically they have been known to do?
Destroy economies.
Why do you think everybody was pissed at them and a so-called mustache man from 1939 or 38 to 1945's Germany? They took all the wealth
Yeah,
from the country and made the people starve.
yeah.
I'm not condoning what he did. Hell no, that was evil. But you don't do shit like that, and you'll make people enemies. See, when you look at the struggle for black people, because people say never forget the Holocaust, which, if that was, I get it. But y'all the same people that say, Ben Shapiro to forget about slavery. Does the Holocaust still affect y'all? Yes, it does, both positive and negative. Because Great Britain and America gave you reparations. They gave you land and they gave you weaponry and they gave you the military and financial backing. They didn't even really want to give us civil rights. Am I making sense, anybody?
Perfect sense.
So when we look at people like Ben Shapiro who want to talk about urbanization, which is, they usually use that to talk about black people, right? And last time I checked, the word ghetto is actually a Jewish word, right?
Right.
So the first ghettos were in Germany during that mustache man who was the chancellor of that land. Where did they live? In the ghettos. So why is it that you want to give us flack on a well-known United States COINTELPRO program for keeping a black messiah from ever existing and also disenfranchising black families and black communities? But you never talk about those same white people, those neo-Nazis and shit, who still don't like you.
Meanwhile, people like Ben Shapiro will talk about leftists and associate them with communism, but Ben Shapiro will never admit that some of your founders of communism were Jews.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, since we talk about communism, wasn't it Joseph Stalin who was a communist helped defeat the guy who was oppressing you?
And well, hey, some people say Joseph Stalin got a tad of Jew in him.
Well, of course he got a tad of Jew in him.
Vladimir Lenin. What was Vladimir Lenin's name prior to Vladimir Lenin?
Please inform us.
Vladimir Lenin he's Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
Trotsky, Leon Trotsky,
Mm-hmm.
Jew. Karl Marx, Jew.
And remember, where did these people come from?
Yeah.
Remember what I told you about 500 years?
Yeah.
Does that, you see how all this comes together?
I don't want to say certain stuff because I don't want your channel to get flagged, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's just say a certain leader in a certain European country in the late 30s, early 40s,
The
he
mustache,
knew this. He knew this.
the certain mustache man during a certain
He came home from World War One when he served in World War One, and he came home to Germany, and he realized, wow, there's a lot of Jewish people and a lot of communists all of a sudden in Germany, while all the men were out fighting.
yeah.
I'm just saying,
And it pissed him off.
and rightfully so.
And not just him, a lot of people who were disenfranchised because of World War One. You don't go making enemies. Am I condoning the acts of that man? Fuck no. but you don't make enemies. Here's another thing we don't want to point out. Why is it that every time a guy like Ben Shapiro and others like him talk about reparations, they want to say it's not needed, but you don't want anybody to talk about your people's doings? Because we're from Baltimore, right? If you go what is it, what is it, west of Park Heights? Can you and I buy a house west of Park Heights? Hmm. If anybody wants to know the answer to that, please cash at me. A lot of people don't want to listen to sound advice and sound things. And this is the reason why it's important for channels to be up here. This is going to give you the truth and historical findings. I'm not an enemy to anybody, but I'm going to tell the truth about it. Let's keep it funky. Let's keep it funky. When a lot of these people come over here and want to be like, well, why are we having so many problems? How are you treating the people around you? Nobody wants to talk about that. It's okay as long as the blacks are disenfranchised. Why? Because you don't want to share the wealth? Every great king will share some wealth with his people because one, it's the right thing to do, and two, that's the quickest way for tyrannicide to happen. If you don't know what tyrannicide is, look it up. I want you to think about this. There are even people within your own set who are angry with you. Uh oh. Uh oh. Once we start talking about certain sets of people, people want to get upset. But yet, I feel as though it's the Ricky Lake effect. The Ricky Lake shit. You know? People want to get upset. Oh, we must have been.
I thought they got me.
Yeah,
I said, damn, boy, they don't play, do they?
oh yeah, that's why. That's why we need more black
Hold on,
people.
Charles, I can't hear you. Let me drop down and come back.
All right. Give him a second. There we go. You good
All
to go?
right, I'm back. I thought they got me for a minute.
I know. You talking that hot shit.
Talking that bullshit. I thought that's damn, boy, they act fast.
Yeah. I wish you niggas could do that for reparations. Shit.
God damn. All I said was the other side of Northern Parkway. Jesus.
The other side of Northern Parkway. Can we, like I was saying, can we buy a house on the west
Nah,
part of
you ain't buying no goddamn house. They'll rent to you. You ain't buying shit out there.
ain't buying shit. So let's look at this. They want to talk about ethnicity. Let's talk about this shit. Let's ask Ben Shapiro. Why can't I buy a goddamn house west of Northern Parkway? And when black people do the same goddamn tactics, why is it something wrong with it?
You know, when the whole Kyrie and Kanye thing was going on, and then Farrakhan came in and stepped in, you notice that's when that shit died down.
Mm-hmm.
You can say whatever you want to say about uh, the nation and Farrakhan and all that shit, but they never debate the NOI openly.
They never will. Look, and
They
guess what?
always run from the NOI. Always.
And guess what? I was hoping that Ben Shapiro would go and say, I want to speak to Farrakhan. I was hoping that shit.
Remember when Farrakhan, did his thing and he talked
Mm-hmm.
about how they came to him and tried to buy him off and he
Yep.
wouldn't take the money? Notice not a single one of those people came out and called him a liar.
Nope.
Not a single one.
Nope. Notice that. Notice that. It's the same way with this space. And I'm gonna give you already know because you're a smart dude. When you're about your shit in this space, before I got shadow banned, right now on today's date, years ago, I could get 150 to 200 people live listening to me. I had almost 900 live fucking viewers doing a dedication to Kevin Samuels. I was doing numbers when I didn't even have 900 subscribers. I had 500 fucking subscribers, maybe six something, and I had 900 fucking listening to me live. This is before all your favorite content creators were going big. But now I'm relegated to 12, and I got over 6,000.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's why I'm glad Trump won that lawsuit against you, YouTube. And I hope many more come till you release this fucking digital bondage that you have over people. I call it what it is. Guess what? You heard it here first. Somebody put it in the chat, please. Digital bondage.
Ben Shapiro was all for the jab. You know who told Americans to stay away from the jab? Farrakhan.
Yeah. You know, you know. See, when black men are about their shit, they can't come for you. They can't come for you. Notice they want you to make. I remember when I was a young kid watching Farrakhan or Donahue. When did you see a black man openly spoke about what the fuck he felt like and what it was to white people? Being young, you're shocked and like, oh my God, we should be nice and kindly. When you become a man, yeah, make them bitches feel uncomfortable.
Did you hear about they're trying to get is it Nick Fuentes? They're trying to get him censored the same way they censored Khalid Muhammad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This shit. Because I want to see this shit. This is the one thing I always notice about guys like Fuentes. This is what I want to say about even Nick Fuentes. See, Nick Fuentes wants to play a man's game by still representing a boy. Nah, nigga. You just don't like the fact that everybody's getting treated like a nigga. See, let's talk about that. When you treated like a nigga all your life, you don't expect a special treatment. You don't expect special treatment. Not my fault the girlies don't like you. Not the fault. Well, here's my thing. You stop acting like a gooftard. Think about it. You weren't even smart enough to change your name to make it sound more Anglo-Saxon. But then that's the funniest part about people like him. You don't even want to go through the crucible that everybody else had to. See, it's okay for niggas to deal with this shit, but when they told you you're not white, oh, it's a shocker. Look at Brandon Tatum. Well, my son's half white. What did those white people tell him? Your son ain't white.
Hell, dude, you think Candace Owens didn't see the comments on Twitter about her kid?
Tuh,
I mean, I saw them.
tuh.
I'm sure she fucking saw them.
And
Um,
notice.
this is the only thing I say when it comes to the censor thing, and I tell black people this all the time. You have to stop getting so butthurt every time you hear one of these people say something, because when it's a black man's turn to talk, I want the same fucking treatment. This is why you can't be for censorship.
No.
As much as I may hate Nazis and Klan and all that shit and people like Nick Fuentes, you never hear me say, hey, they should be booted off Twitter, or hey, they shouldn't have their platforms. No, let the motherfuckers have their platforms. Charlie Kirk, let them talk, because one day it's going to be my turn to talk.
Exactly. And I don't want to be censored.
See, people like Nick Fuentes, who probably wasn't even born or probably was a baby when Khalid Muhammad was being censored, you're getting your nigga wake up call.
Mm-hmm.
And if they really want to, Nick, they'll do it. They'll fucking censor you. Now, my question is going to be: are you going to have the same balls that black man Khalid Muhammad had, because he didn't give a fuck
Mm-hmm.
about a censorship? He went all around this country and said what he had to say, and he didn't give a fuck about what the Congress had to say about, oh, I'm censored, I can't say that. Bullshit. Khalid Muhammad said what he said to the day he died.
And kept it going.
So when Nick Fuentes gets censored, are you going to have the same courage and the same balls? You know, even Alex Jones,
Mm-hmm.
whether you like Alex Jones or not, that's not the point. The point is, they tried to censor Alex Jones. He didn't stop talking.
It's called having courage to endure. See, it reminds me of first generation Christianity. Y'all don't mind if I go black pill with the Bible, right?
Go for it.
First generation Christianity, which was called the Way. Do you know how many disciples lived to see old age? Anybody know?
It
One.
wasn't many.
One. John the Revelator is the only disciple to die of old age. Peter was hung on a cross upside down because he said, "I am not worthy to be crucified the same way as my Lord." Some of them were stoned. Some of them were beheaded, like John the Baptist, and who was not a disciple, but he was the person who ushered. The Apostle Paul was beheaded. Some were tortured, flailed. You got to remember what Rome did to the first generation Christians, first century Christians, was cruel, devastating. They fed you to the fucking lions and wild creatures they had in the Colosseums for entertainment of people. ABM, chat. Do you know what all they had to do to free themselves? No harm would come to them. Do you know all what they had to do?
Just announce Christ.
You're right. How much fucking balls and gully and gumption do you have to say I rather die than announce my Lord? That's the type of courage Khalil Muhammad had. That's the type of courage Dr. King had. That's the type of courage Malcolm X had, to go out there knowing. Let me put this in perspective right now. Both Dr. King and Malik El Shabazz died at the age of 39. I'm 43. Put that in perspective. I've lived longer than they did. Look how they changed the world. Would you take a mission that you know you're not going to see grandkids? Would you take a mission to know that your wife is going to be a fucking widow? Your kids are going to grow up without a father? Do you have that type of resolve, that true grit? But Nick Fuentes, Ben Shapiro, and all these other motherfuckers, you wanna think you're martyrs? Where's your proverbial lion's den? Can I go more black pill ABM about King David?
Go for it.
When he was still a shepherd boy, you know what pissed David off the most when he went to the battlefield? He told the soldiers and his brothers, "You allow that Philistine bastard to defile our nation, defile our king, and defile our God. I'll step up and kill this bastard for the Lord." How ballsy do you have to be a redhead, 5'6", 5'7", approximately, to go against an approximate 9-foot giant? He could have been no older than 15, 16 years old. He grabbed his nuts, took five stones from the riverbed, Cause he said when I'm done with your ass, I'm coming for your 4 brothers. How ballsy is that, ABM?
Extremely.
Not only did he fucking give that nigga the worst case of CTE ever, he took his sword and took his head, raised it, and said, Israel, let's get busy. Where's your resolve, Shapiro? Where's the proverbial giant that you defeated? You know, I'm having a hard time looking at a lot of these people and saying, that's not your ancestors. That's not your ancestors. Because they are ballsy. They would not allow. They would not allow. I'm going to correct you on this statement real quick. 500 years, black men been scarred, bodies been burnt, mutilated, hung in trees, shot unjustifiably, butchered, bloodied, beaten up, eviscerated. We ain't never trembled. Because the times we gave shit back, when we burnt this fucking country down, that's when we got our respect. It's a goddamn shame that shit had to go that way. And I'm not condoning anybody to do any terrorist or arsonist shit. But it's a damn shame we never trembled. Because every time we rose like a goddamn phoenix.
Yeah, we are resilient. We are the most resilient people on earth.
When the fucking Great Depression hit, how many white people jumped out of buildings? How many blacks? We were sharecroppers. We were already poor.
Well, hell, when you poor, you don't have a building to jump out of.
Well, piss a pot to piss in.
Hey, that's what they always say. The good thing about being poor is, at least you know how to go through shit.
Exactly. So you telling me how the fuck can we tremble when we built? That's the reason why black such broad backs, because the country's been built on. That's why so and that's women are stronger. If it wasn't for that black man, y'all be concubines of somebody's sex trade.
It's amazing what you do when you have no choice. Black people didn't have a choice but to be resilient. Ben Shapiro's people came over here after the heavy lifting was done.
Mm-hmm.
Even the Irish fought for America.
Yeah.
Even the Irish came over here and did some fighting. When has Ben Shapiro's people ever had to do some fighting for this country? When?
Nah, never really did. A small couple of them, but not the overall. There is not one war. I want you to repeat after me. Put this in the chat. Put this in the chat, LAPD SWAT. There's not one war America had that a black man has not fought in. Not one.
All the way back to Crispus Attucks.
And guess what? There's not one war a black man been involved that we lost. How's them apples? How's them apples?
Is awesomeness, man. Like, motherfuckers just blinded by the negative traits that we have in our community versus the awesome things that we have and have created.
The next time somebody tells you that black men ain't shit, ask yourself, how many of your fucking people fought in these wars? Did
Every group has their negative traits. Every group has their trash.
But
The
we
thing
though,
about
ABM,
the
but we
thing about it
ABM,
is that our shit, at least when you come to this space, we
yeah.
acknowledge our shit and we say it needs to be corrected. When it comes to people like Ben Shapiro, they don't even want to acknowledge their shit.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, into that, right? I mean, they don't want to acknowledge it, but we got a term for those, like in those who are of those negative traits in our community, and we call those bootlicking, matriarchal, hell-bound, spellbound motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Because you will have other black men saying to other black men that they are not shit, basically with the same holding the same hyena mentality traits as these wild ass female creatures. So yeah, and while they're coming at the men of this upright, um, all fucking matriarchal minded, all the while they're thinking they're in the right. And it's their hope for when shit hits the fan, then when a motherfucker, like, for example, start beating their ass and shit, the matriarchal motherfuckers' asses, the matriarchal motherfucker will go and grab other people who are matriarchal, because they know more birds flock together than them, the more numbers they have, the better for them, when it comes to, because dude, these motherfuckers, man, they mastered the art of how to set a black man up. And cats don't pay attention to that for some damn reason.
But here's the problem with that, right? You know what the problem with that is? Black people always want to see the worst in each other.
Man, I never did because it's just an automatic trigger for me, man. Like for when I'm seeing like say like all you guys, you talk about your adventures and where you've been, especially like, if it's across these waters, damn it, overseas and shit. I get such a great unexplainable joy. It's just, man, it just
You're
sets
just
off a great charge in me. So I don't understand how they can be just projecting such hate like that towards us.
you're just proud to see that man looks like me. He may be darker, he may be lighter, might be the same complexion, but is proud to go through a man who culturally been through the same shit I've been, and he's making it or he's did something. We're supposed to galvanize each other to be the catalyst of change. You picking up what I'm putting down?
Oh,
The,
oh
the
yeah.
reason why to answer your question, Ray, the reason why people focus on the negative in black, particularly from these subgroups like Ben Shapiro's people, is it's a good distraction. It's kind of like what you're watching right now with the whole MAGA civil war. See, a lot of people are pissed off because of one, they're tired of seeing their politicians get bought and paid off by Israel. And they're tired of you can't even say anything about Israel or the chosen people, or you'll get fired, you'll get banned, shadow banned, blocked, you'll get your account taken. People in America in what's supposed to be free speech, they're
Or
tired of
cats
that
that will
shit.
even try to attack you if you're not
Right.
of this matriarchal LGBT minded type of cats. You know
Well,
what I
well,
mean?
see, that's what I'm getting at. And then number two, you got a lot of people that ain't forgot about the Epstein files.
Yeah.
So people like Ben Shapiro know that for the first time in a long time, the flame has been turned up under their asses. So what you need to do is you need to distract those people. You have to direct them back to black people. And that's what I think this whole Pearl shit is all about. I
I'll
think
say
she
this
got something
though.
to do with it. I think they paid her to
Possibly.
steer the conversation back to the darkies because of
It sounds
certain
like that.
chosen people don't want the flame under their asses.
It
And Nick
definitely
Fuentes
it definitely
Nick
sounds like
Fuentes is
that.
no different than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why
He's a,
they're trying to censor him. I mean, Nick Fuentes can keep telling people. I mean, if you're a white man, why do you have to keep telling people you're a white man?
because he knows he's not.
Because he knows he's not. You know what I'm saying? And Nick Fuentes is going to learn the hard way.
Hey, y'all keep talking. I'm fixing burritos and shit at 3:00 in the morning. So yeah.
Man, do your thing.
That's free living, man. You got to understand something. And this goes for any future content creator. The shit we talk about, and the shit I've been talking about for 5 years, you got to be about your shit. With the credentials I have, I could have made fucking Brandon Tatum look like fucking Khalid Muhammad. Because I got more credentials than him. When it comes to being somebody of substance, we have to be men of substance. Sometimes you're going to have to make a hard line in the sand. You know what respectable men used to do? One of the things I hated about Civil War, Captain America Civil War, is they gave his speech in the comics and they gave it to Sharon Carter. That was his speech when he said, when the world tells you to move, you tell them no, you move. You took away one of the most profound things that the representative of American masculinity was supposed to say. See, I'm gonna ask a very controversial but simplistic question. Who's more American than the American black man? Who's more American than the American black man? Anybody?
No one.
We are your downtrodden. We were your slaves. We rose from the slave house to the White House. Who's more American than the American black man? Not one white person has done in the history of the world what black people have done in 100 years. Hell, you motherfuckers couldn't do what we did in 20 years. Black men not only saved themselves, their women, their children, they liberated countries from oppression and tyranny. We won gold medals for this country. It's a goddamn shame that Muhammad Ali was the show boy of the Olympics, was the golden boy of the Olympics. Come back home to his home in Louisville, Kentucky, threw his goddamn medal in a river. Because instead of saying, you know what, these motherfuckers are righteous. Nope, we got white people, white supremacy got a white supremacy. Here's the next controversial but simplistic thing I'm going to say. If the United States invested in their black men instead of incarcerating and degrading their black men, America would have never seen anything close to a downgrade, a regression. You would never see the downslide or the decline of your country if you invested properly in your black man.
all of the white fatigue, all of the black fatigue people today, really can just wipe my ass as far as I'm concerned, because, you know, a certain guy from a certain nation of Islam years ago had a solution. Complete separation from you.
Mm-hmm.
Give us our land and we'll go from there.
I just can't stand, man, these motherfuckers, man, these matriarchal bastards and bastards that every time when they come forth, especially on these panels or in our real person or in our real personal life, hence like motherfucking family members who are matriarchal, staunch feminists and shit. Even though that they ain't willing to admit it. But I call them out on their shit though, numerous of times. But it's a damn shame how they gonna come to us acting like they know more than us, which is basically what my brother told me. And I looked at that motherfucker but like, boy, you crazy. Like,
Well,
nigga, 'cause
see,
he was on
it,
his way to work. He was on his way to work, but boy, I was about to drop God's hammer on him, boy, with none but the truth.
well, see, it's a culture war right now in America. And you got your two sides of it, and that's what everybody's doing. Everybody's trying to get their little, you know, their little spot on each side. You got your feminists and your male feminists like FD Signifier with his 1 million subs, and then you got your Tatums and your Candace Owens and shit on the right. The majority of black people are in the fucking middle.
Yeah.
Nobody's speaking for the majority. I've always said, you look at these fucking black Democrats on TV, these fucking Joy Reids and these Roland Martins and
Boy, I
Tiffany
can't stand
Cross and
these.
all.
I can't
You
fucking
don't
stand these
speak for
damn
us.
Democrats, dude.
I
I
remember
can't
being
fucking.
on Twitter and I was going back and forth with some white dude about Candace Owens years ago, and I'm like, dude, when have you ever seen Candace Owens? Like, when's the last time you seen a picture of Candace Owens with her black family? What fucking black community is she from? What does she know about the black community? You've never been a part of one.
Nope.
Yeah, she's black. And don't give me that bullshit about you don't get what I'm saying. You can't say you're the high IQ people and then play dumb. Which one is it? Either you're fucking dumb or you're not. She's not part of a black community. She's never been. So
Never
she doesn't speak for us. Yeah, she's a black woman and all.
black in color, but not in culture.
And I always use the white man in Montana analogy. If you're a white man in Montana, how many black people live in Montana? 7, 8, right? And, you know, you hear Kamala Harris talking about, yeah, I wash my greens in the bathtub. What do you want that white man in Montana to think about black people at that point?
Well, and also too, I'm tired of these damn Democratic, liberal, fucking gynocratic, fucking these what matriarchal motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm tired of them having the power of being able to get in
Have
the
you,
way of black man's progress. That
have you,
shit has to stop.
have you noticed, Ray and ABM? Have you noticed all that dumb shit has become quieter? The I told you so becoming louder.
Yeah.
The I told you so's. Now, look what's happening. All them chicks who, through their education and their jobs that was financed by the government, from January to February, black women lost 200,000 jobs. 300,000, I'm sorry. Do you know what the number is now?
Rightfully so.
I heard 600,000.
600,000 now. Do you know how many? It's about 500,000 black men gaining employment. We have
And again, this is what I was saying earlier. Black men, stop hating the fucking conservatives. Let these conservative motherfuckers do their thing, dude.
they
You
feel
have to, I have to tolerate the Nick Fuentes's and the Charlie Kirks and all that, because the conservatives are kicking ass right now. You can't hate them.
mm-mm.
We're benefiting.
They're giving you
Black
what you
women supported the liberals, and the liberals are fucking losing right now. So therefore, they're losing.
yeah. And think about this, right? Black men are conservative by nature anyway. You're more conservative by nature anyway. You're a moderate at best, at most, but you're more conservative anyway. You believe in family structure. Our women do not. I want you to think about this shit. You literally are the only man to get shit right. We're the only race of people that can have such a controversial topic that we speak on. And we got Kevin Samuels to 1 million. This motherfucker's channel was still growing. Hallowed be his name, and may rest in peace, power, and paradise. This
Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, amen.
This motherfucker's channel was still growing. These women are saying now he was right the whole time. Kevin was John the Baptist. Might be even the Apostle Paul. See, God forbid if a motherfucker like me or ABM or Ray get more popular because we're not going to be nice. If you thought Kevin was bad, he was the nice one. He was the cordial one.
I don't know how to be nice. Fuck that.
I am the spirit of vengeance. I am the God of war. Fuck it. You ain't gonna get no one. I've heard that shit so many times and women flock to me. Fuck all that shit. I don't have to lie to make you feel bad. All I gotta do is show you the mirror and tell you the truth. You're gonna pray to God that there's one black man who can convince these men to take you back. And it sure as fuck ain't gonna be me. What's that old saying that Jack Nicholson said to Tom Cruise? You need me at that wall.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. Perfect.
You need
Perfect.
me on that wall. You know why, Black America? Because everything we told you, we were right. There's no more denying this shit anymore. Either you're with us, against us, or you're just wallowing in obsolescence like you always do. I'm going to make David Carroll look like he's Mr. Rogers. I'm going to uncover so much shit with the help of ABM, BGS, and others that I'm going to raise hell against the school system of Baltimore this next year. I am going to go on a goddamn jihad, a holy war against the educational system of this fucking city alone. You know why? You've created nothing but fucking monsters the last 30 years. You expected good men and women like myself and others to clean up your fucking messes and transgressions. Enough's enough. You can only cut the snake's rattle so many times before
No more.
you disenfranchise us by taking the trades out of schools. You miseducated us by allowing LGBT doctrine in our libraries. You literally finance bullshit degrees that put us in further debt to the women. I am black man's anger. I am black man's frustration. But most of all, I am black man's glory, honor, and victory.
Amen.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, my war is this: the next injustice committed against me by these damn matriarchal evil bastards, um, we shall commence in that war. That's
I
all I'm gonna say.
I don't give a fuck anymore, people. I just don't. You ain't gonna get married. I'm 43 years old. Fuck them. Raise my boy. Fuck them. What can you offer me? What consequence are you to me? There's no hush money. Because guess what? When the money run out, I gotta move back to my people anyway. What have we learned? You could take the money and go. Look what you did to Kanye. Look what you did to Kyrie. I am no respecter of persons. Everybody's equal to me. Fuck this shit. I say this. I have one of the few channels that could go from talking about these misandry bitches to encouraging a young black man into being a fucking military officer, who rightfully should. I am your hero. I do wear a cape sometimes, but I'm not caping for you. I live by a golden rule.
Damn right.
I don't have to kill you, but I ain't gotta save you either. Some of you motherfuckers out there, I wish no physical harm, but I will say this: you're far from salvation. That's a lesson you gotta take between you and your God, and He's probably done with you, upset with you. You have to realize at some point that you're a failure. Black women, you failed your kids. Black men are tired of being the scapegoats. Black men don't deserve this fucking treatment. You're scared that the best man on planet Earth will forsake you. Here's the note. They have all right to. They have all goddamn right to do so. Black men should show you the same loyalty you showed them. Black men, black men have to be God on earth. You know why I know black men are God on earth? I like to quote John Hagee. I love them Texas evangelistic preachers because you ain't gonna get no bullshit when you hear the Bible from them. God's mercy, God's grace give you what you don't deserve. God's mercy protects you from what you do. Black men don't need ill will towards black women. Just do nothing, but do something for yourself. Don't do shit for the community. Do it for yourself. That's what I'm preaching. You ain't got to do nothing harmful. You ain't got to cuss them out. Just be indifferent. Do nothing for them. You see a chick in the middle of the street with a flat tire? Keep on driving. I know you're going to have to fight the urge to keep on driving.
But that booty though, Charles.
If she was going to give you the booty, she would have gave it to you and she wasn't in distress. Stop being the hero to a bunch of women who are not loyal to you. If she ain't loyal, no. What did I tell you last year? 2 years ago, I made a live stream. You know what the title what that was? Either I'll lead or I'll leave. Either result doesn't make me any fucking matter. If I gotta be the new General Zod, so fucking be it. So fucking be it. At some point, you had to respect Zod. I'm for my people. One of my people for me. Longo said, been saying that indifference is inevitable since Kevin was alive. What happens when the black man, the ultimate hero, says, you know what? I'm going to put back on my suit. I'm going to put back on my suit, take this cape off, and walk right past you. What happens when that black man no longer save you? I don't want to be the stepdaddy to your badass children. What happens? Who do you have to blame? Because God knows. How long have you been the accomplices to your own destruction? I don't have to. That's the beauty of life. I don't have to wish you ill will. All I got to do is just ignore you and live my life. That's all I have to do. All I have to do is continue my learning, continue my training, continue my education, continue making money, and just ignore you. That's all. It's so fucking easy. I have literally no hatred. I have indifference. That goes for simps too. That goes for simps. That goes for haters. That goes for detractors. What do you think? You think that I'm going to go, I hate women? No. I get my life with women, but I don't have to worship you. I don't have to hate you. Most of you hate yourselves. When we try to talk to you, the most profound thing that was said, one of the most profound things that was said tonight, when Mela said, I have a son. I want to learn more of how this is about. That's why I said it's a lot different. Life gets really real for women who have sons. When Mela told you about her mother, right? You were there, ABM, right?
Yeah.
Who said who did Mela say saved her life?
Her father.
And her father had to do what? Put the fear of God in her mother, right?
Yes.
That's a black woman. That's over 50. She said it, I didn't. So you telling me this, if she's over 50 and that happened to her, what does that tell me? This shit ain't new. This shit ain't new. That's why I'm glad Mella told that story. Because you had a black woman right there, live in a living color, tell you about the gynocracy. Tell you how it was being with your mom. That's not new. And if you had a great mom, God bless you. You're blessed. You're not the norm, but you're blessed. That's a woman told, and we never even asked her about her story, did we? She freely gave it and told us, right?
Yes.
You can hear the pain in her voice. That's why people be like, "Well, you let Mel," because that's why. Because the candid conversation is going to come out at some point. The average black child without a father in their life are damned. Why do you think you got so many YNs walling out? Let's look 15 years ago when these YNs were either babies or in very early pre-K. You didn't see the fall. No matter how fucked up the father was, do you see them twerking with their daughters? Do you see them in strip clubs with their sons? No. Felicia Rashad said this years ago. Where the women go, so does the culture. But I got friends of mine who call me bitter because I speak about this shit. But then they tell me about the shit they went through with their mothers. I got three to four friends of mine who were not raised by their mothers. I have two ex-girlfriends who were not raised by their mothers. And for those two ex-girlfriends, both of their mothers died of AIDS and drug addiction. But yet, people think I don't live because you hear this vernacular. You hear this proper English coming out of my mouth. You think I don't live the average Negro experience. I don't have the average Negro friends, girlfriends, and etc. How many of my friends have strained relationships with their father? People don't know. I don't want blackness to be a sign of failure. Because I got to carry that blackness no matter where I go on this fucking planet. The way I walk, the way I talk, the way I dress, the way I think is that blackness. You heard Josh earlier. Even Mella had to agree. Even Mella had to agree that was some bullshit that happened to him. How the fuck your daughter tell you about being abused by her mother and the fucking courts give her back to her abusive ass, drunken ass mother? And there's not a goddamn day, a goddamn month, a goddamn week he doesn't try to fight for his daughter.
And the messed up thing is, no other country, no man of any other country, have to go through this shit because they believe that the kids belong to the father.
Mm-hmm. But yet, here in America, a woman could be a goddamn slut. Could be a goddamn failure, a drug addict. You will find a way to make sure that woman gets those kids. You better pray to Almighty God. Almighty God, a person like me never takes office. You better pray to Almighty God. I don't have the influence or the ear of somebody important. Mm, 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 mm. Don't let the youth hear my voice. But my own son, when we spoke for an hour, and I told him, "You heard what that chick said on the phone about women are stronger, men." I said, "So men leave their children alone, huh? So, damn, Peanut, you must be abandoned by your dad, right?" And he started laughing. And I said, when you go out into the real world, you're gonna have motherfuckers like that who are gonna convince you that the goddamn sun is up, that the sun is down, the grass is blue, tigers are pink. They're gonna convince you of some of the silliest, lame brain LSD trips ever.
Well, one thing in this damn country need to stop being allowed, or cats going to be getting sent to the shadow realm, is that allowing people who have been proven to be these damn Democrats and these evil ass matriarchal motherfuckers. They need to stop allowing them to attack others because of what they believe or say.
See, I've always had this saying, does what you believe outweigh your reality? I can believe I'm Superman and go right outside my goddamn bedroom window. But guess what's going to send me back to reality? It's called gravity.
Remember, a teacher got fired because he or she didn't refer to the student as a cat.
Mm-hmm. We're more worried about your identity than your education. You wonder why your kid can't read. I remember doing security for the Apple store, and I would watch this white mother bring her son in. And this is when it was cold and rainy. He would wear these short shorts, long t-shirt, have this one or two braids in his hair, as feminine as he want to be. And this kid was about what, 10 to 12. No masculinity in his voice. Looks like he'd curtsy before he shake your hand. But that white mother doesn't know that she's destroying her son, inch by inch.
Or she does know and she's doing it on purpose.
Exactamundo.
Because Western women today are batshit fucking crazy. It don't just stop with black women.
Oh no. See, that's
Like
the
like when you hear this trans kid shit,
that's totally white.
notice what race of people they are.
That's total white people. Total.
Like literally 100% of the fucking time, it's white people.
But nobody wants to pull that up.
The two most disturbing stats right now is one, 48% of black women in America has herpes, and two, only 10% of black children, black boys in America are reading on grade level.
Try 8. 8%.
And you wonder why you have black people calling this shit out, black men, and it's always the black men that call it out.
Mm-hmm.
You notice you don't even hear a black woman ever mention that herpes shit.
No.
You don't hear a black woman ever mention these reading numbers.
Matter of fact, I'm going to give you a little quiz. Guess how many black women admitted to me that they have herpes in the last month?
I remember at least one.
4. My good God.
And you never hear nobody talk about it. It's instead they just pretend it doesn't exist and yeah, girl, you know, sprinkle and use your pussy and all that type of shit. And it's like, wow, you know, how fucking ridiculous is this shit? And you wonder why you have black men saying they don't want nothing to do with you. I mean, this is why I say it's no saving it. I just don't understand. I mean, I don't know what else you can say. I don't know what else you can do.
Well,
If only
I know this.
10% of your boys are reading, so all of these fucking mothers who are getting food stamps, getting rent vouchers, you're getting daycare vouchers and all this shit, and your kids are coming home with fucked up report cards and you do nothing?
I care nothing. You gotta do it on your own.
It's
These damn Democrats
I don't want to
are
say
feeding me.
sad. I don't want to say sad. It's embarrassing.
Well, these damn liberals have done enough to me, boy, to where I'm at a point where I got nothing to lose. Right? You got daughters? Again, I got nothing to lose. So anymore, I got to go to war.
And that's the sad part. Because you got 2 daughters, right?
Yep, both of them 18.
You gotta fight to make sure they can find decent men. You gotta instill in their brains that's not who you're supposed to be with.
Dude, I got a
but then
15-year-old.
Yeah, okay.
I'm already saying, at least make sure the nigga can read.
At least. I told my niece, God bless her, don't have any babies by any nip nods. What did she do? The fucking complete opposite, man. And then you got 3 baby daddies, 6 kids. You literally said, I was just trying to have fun. Look what fun cost you. My great niece, who's a beautiful 2-year-old girl, the last 3. And you got hit with a set of twins. And I told you, God has a sense of humor, right? I said, how many times I told you growing up, God has a sense of humor? All the time. You see the point now? Slow your ass down. People's like, oh, you live from such a high Valhalla. No, I'm from Baltimore. We don't do Valhalla. The hardest part is You know what the fuck this shit looks like. You know what it looks like. You know what's happening. You go out there into the world. One chick I was talking to from North Carolina, she's a vet. Try to tell her, you come up here, she works at home with a computer. If you come up here for 2 weeks, I can help you get your VA disability going. You don't have to pay anybody. Well, da da da. Guess what happened? Guess what happened?
She didn't. She didn't show up.
Not for that. She visited, but she didn't show up for that. You with your club, your bike club. Guess what? You need to be safe. I'm a Maryland firearms handgun instructor. I can help you get your handgun permit in Maryland, which means you can carry in 35 states, which means you can carry in Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, all the way down, without question. All you got to do is give me your email address. To help black women is the equivalent of Superman moving a planet. Black women are their own greatest enemy. It's not black men, it's themselves. I want you to remember that. The greatest enemy to black women are themselves. Men are too solution based for these women. They gotta be the victim. Because if they're not the victim, who is to blame? If they are not the victim, who is to blame? Well, my kids are doing poorly because I picked a bad father. Talked to a chick from PG years ago. She has 2 master's degrees. But you picked the worst fault. You picked the nigga who already had 2 or 3 kids. And he was so slick, he had you babysitting not only your kid, but his other kids. You purposely picked a dude who you were engaged with and he didn't work. Black women aren't the century, they're the void. They're the destructive energy.
You dead right about that one. I seen the Thunderbolts.
Let me break this down to you. Every time a black woman had an issue, I had an answer. Chicken PG rode bikes, very fit. Gym, physical ed teacher. I said, well, let me get you a knife and let's get you this permit to carry. Let's go get you a gun because you ride bikes early in the morning. You said you saw a fucking bear out there. You said you have strange people sometimes on the trail. What do you think? Did she take me up on the offer? You know what the fucked up part was? I wasn't even going to charge her for the training. Neither one. Neither one. You can't help an idiot from making a mistake. It's in their fucking nature. It's in their fucking nature, man. You can't help them from making mistakes. Just like a simp ass dude. Why you in that relationship and she's mistreating you? Because I love her.
Then this is where we part ways, bud. Yeah, this hopefully everything goes well, but yeah, I can't be around you.
You know what's funny? What's so profound of you saying that? That's the same speech black men are going to have to give a lot of people in their life. There's a lot of black men who got to give that speech in today's life. You don't even have goodwill, good faith in your people. A white man who is openly racist will get more respect in your community than you, black man.
Ain't that a bitch?
And the worst part about it is, the worst part about it is, you won't even be able to, you won't even be able to defend yourself from this iniquity.
Yeah, I'll say that, man, because God even says, man, a double-minded man is no good, and that's what these blue pill beta male simps are.
And it's going to come a day, very soon, very soon, when every last person will look to us for answers again. It's happening now. Oh, they don't know what they talk about. They just hate women. Oh shit, they were right.
But
But
see, that's where we Charles need to be careful and not cast our pearls before swine, because it could be saboteur motherfuckers posing as if they're seeking enlightenment.
oh, that's many a times. Think about it. At some point, Noah had to close the door to the ark, right? At
Yeah.
some, at some point, Noah had to close that door. What was told to him? At some point, you could have helped build this ark. You could have helped gather them animals. You could have helped gather the food. You could have just brought supplies. What did you do? Waste away. That first, second drop of rain made it a reality. When that water came to your ankles, oh, we'll survive. When it came to your knees, you're like, uh oh. When it came to your waist, you knew shit was getting real. When it was up to your throat, it was too late. Guess where black women are right now? That water's at their nose. Your men are either doing two things. They're either leaving you alone completely, or they're going to other cultures of black women and say, hey, or they're just going monk. It's very hard to convince a guy who's already made his mind to go monk to get out of it, especially if he's already had his fill of women. But like reading Rainbow, you ain't gotta take my word for it. I'm gonna don't worry. I'm gonna go back to those chronicles of Saint Falk, the Gospel of Saint Falk. A lot of people will listen at this a year from now, 10 years, maybe 100 years from now, and they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, he was right. Holy shit, we had a chance to correct it." Black women could be great women, like Jarrell said about Earth, if they choose to be. if they so choose to be. But they don't take pride in being great. Hmm. They don't take pride in being great.
And you know what, too, with what you said right there, which is also profound, because we see that when they're complaining, when black folks are complaining and bitching about other black folks only, like that slick bootlicking, like undercover bootlicking shit.
Hmm. And you got to remember, there's going to come days. There's going to come days where you're going to be thinking to yourself, damn, how far did we go? How far did it go? Why did we fail? When goddamn Melissa Ford is upset about her choices in life, when she had more than enough options, more than enough options, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? It goes back into this one thing. At some point, shit's going to be corrected, either by you or by nature. And history tells me you don't want to wait till nature corrects you. You know what was the self-correcting error for people back in the day? It was called bears. Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my. The short-faced bear kept people off the land bridge back in the Ice Age. A fucking 13-foot bear, probably the fastest bear ever seen on Earth. A 2,000-pound, 13-foot bear was the corrective saying, fuck around and find out. You don't, oh, I'm independent. Go ahead, fuck with that bear. Before I get out of here, I'm going to tell you the part about the stud when she tried to say women are strong. I said, if women are so strong and in nature, correct me if I'm wrong, ABM and right? An organism has to do what? Two things: develop a way to defend itself against nature and predators, or B, have something on its behalf to defend it that's strong enough to defend it from nature and predators, correct?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
That's just basic survival Darwin theory, right? So I said it's
Hmm.
strong and y'all didn't need men. So how could a pregnant woman defend herself against nature and predators? I'll wait. Huh? Yeah. How well do pregnant women fare living by themselves in today's modern society with all the technology? They still have a lot of difficulties, don't they?
Oh yeah, they do.
So imagine when we were hunter gatherers, how would women fare pregnant? I just want people to remind that. These same men that you claim you're stronger than, that's cool. When you get in trouble, remember, you're the strong one. All right, shorty, you get your ass beat. All right, you're strong enough to handle that. Shout out to Independence for me. See you. Any last words, fellas?
Nope. But you're right on that, bro. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Till next time, folks. Woo! And we out.
Woo!